Oh, yeah. It's one of them nights. Just one of them nights. What a girl goes through. Come on now. What? Oh, my God. We about to have a real funky night tonight, okay? It's going to get funky up in here tonight. Y'all ready? Girl. I'm going to have to ride the beat. Oh, shoot. What you know about that? Let's get these likes up, y'all. Come on. Let's get these likes up. Let's start it off right. Let's start it off right. Hey, baby. How y'all doing? What's going on? Okay. Shout out to Kimberly. I see you, vampire. Okay. Hey. How y'all doing? What's going on? What's up, Lisa? What's up, girl? April. What's going on? DJ, stop the beat. Now, I know it's all fun and games, but it's some serious stuff that's going on the news that we must address tonight on this live, okay? So let me tell y'all who all in the pot tonight. We got Cardi B in the pot. We got Tyler Perry in the pot. We got Funky Dineva in the pot. And last but truly not least, Steve Harvey. Yes. Yes, we do. And I'll give you guys a little sample of what's going on with all of them. I do have to let you guys know the phone line number is at the bottom of the screen. You guys see it, 515. Feel free to call in anytime. Another thing I got to let y'all know, at the top of the screen, oh no, I lied. Hold on. Wait, let me get it together. I'm going to post a link where anybody and their mama can come up on here and say what they got to say. Okay. Now I'm going to post that link right now. Okay. Yeah. So let's just give you a little snippet of what's going to happen tonight. Because tonight is going to be one of them nights. Okay. It's going to be tight, but it's going to be right. Okay. It's going to be right. You know, we got over 100 people up here. Y'all, look at this. We are struggling. So come on now, make sure y'all like this video. We got to push this video, push this channel in the algorithm. Let's give it up to the Messy Sweet Spot. We've been on this mother sucker for a month now. Okay. So anyway, Cardi B, mute y'all mics, please. What happened, Vampire? Can you hear me? Okay, press 1 if you guys can hear me clearly. Because Vampire talking about some mute mics. What you talking about, muting the mic? Oh, you said, girl, shit. Steve Harvey, he's always in the news. Girl, let's give you a little quick example. Girl, they said he's with a trans, honey. Okay? Honey. Girl, I done stopped by the Storm Monroe show. Okay? They talking about Steve Harvey kissed a transgender lady. Girl, what is going on? What is going on, Steve, with them big lips? Girl. Say it ain't so. Then I heard that she ain't tell Steve she was a trans. And they talking about some tricky treats. Okay? Girl, honey, I don't know what to make of this shit. I don't know what to make of it. And I'm like, what? Okay, what's the point? Can y'all tell me the point of the trans lady coming on out here telling y'all that Steve kissed her on the neck and she didn't tell him that she was trans? People still trying to figure out the point. I don't know, child. We'll get on that, okay? But besides that, it's a lot of other stuff that's going on with Steve, dealing with his co-hosts and shit, you know, that we should talk about. And so that's with Steve. And we're going to save that in the middle part of the show. Cardi B, she is coming out. Cardi B, I'm looking in the comment section, child. Why knows? Okay, so Cardi B, Trans Rena. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, so Cardi B, she's coming out and she is talking about something with the culture, and people are saying that Cardi B is trying to claim that she owns hip hop culture because she said it's from the Bronx. That's where she's from. So a lot of people was dragging Cardi B earlier today because they said, "Oh, girl, you don't own anything. Cardi B, you're not even doing it like that. You are entertainer at best." And she's clapping back, and they getting kind of that. Why is Cardi B? Do you notice ever since the VMAs, it's been like drama after drama with Cardi B? Like she's trying to get her name out here in the limelight because ain't nobody talking about bongos no more. Ain't nobody talking about that VMA performance. So she's trying to get a spin going on. I want you guys to know that Tiffany Haddish, you guys know she got a music video out. Yeah, she's a rapper now. You know, anybody can rap, but Tiffany Haddish, they are talking about she's a rapper. She come out with a song. And some people are here for it and some people are not. Okay. So Tyler Perry, he came out today and he was telling black women, he says, you guys don't deserve a high value man, you know. He said, well, not that you don't deserve, but he says that it's so many women that are doing so much better financially than these men. It's okay if your man just pays for the light bill and you cover the mortgage. You should be fine with that. Okay, so that is a message that he's sending out. And do you guys notice there's so many messages they're sending out to black women telling them to date down, to date homeless men? But why are they not telling the black brothers to rise up to the occasion? Why do y'all come on now? What is really going on in this world? So a lot of people got something to say about that. And then, oh, that's a dude. We're gonna talk about him later. But Funky Dineva, he had a lot of stuff to say about Kelly Price. Kelly Price talks about her situation with Covina, and she was pretty much stating that she did not. What she say? She said some child. Anyway, Funky Dineva went in on her weight, okay, and a lot of people don't like Funky Dineva for what he said about old girl. So anything Funky Dineva say, honey, people ain't gonna like it. And they talking about it. Ooh, they dragging his ass. So I said, oh my God, I gotta put that up on here in the pot. Now I'm gonna look in the comment section. It says, why not tell the men to do better? That's what a lot of people were saying, girl. Love bongos and listen to it every day whenever I'm at. Well, that's good. I'm glad somebody doing it, Stevie. Okay. So let's start with the Cardi B. So I asked you guys to do a vote. And you guys voted 48% on the Steve Harvey drama, 24% on a Cardi B, and then 14 and 14 on Tyler and Funky. So this time I'm going to do it kind of funky. I'm going to save Steve Harvey for either second or third, okay? So we're going to come back to Steve Harvey just because it's so big. And everybody want to know what is going on with Steve Harvey, with that marriage. People are saying that Steve Harvey is simping, child. And how he threw everybody under the bus. I was listening at Pink Book Lessons, and she talks about how Steve Harvey, he disrespect his whole staff, saying that his wife built everything. And people feel like it's so disrespectful for Steve Harvey. Try to give all the credit to Marjorie, you know, just trying to defend her honor. He does any and everything to defend her honor. People are saying he bends over for Marjorie. Yeah, honey. They said that Steve Harvey is bending over backwards for that Marjorie. And now with Steve Harvey and he doing all that bending, now they're coming out talking about Steve Harvey was with a transgender lady. And they said the transgender lady is coming out on all platforms talking about the kiss. That's what is really going on. What is really going on? And I want to know, did y'all see the interview with the trans lady and Steve Harvey? Huh? I know she went on Bessie show and she went on Storm Monroe's show. I want to know, press 1 if y'all saw the transgender lady talking about the kiss with Steve Harvey. Press 1 if y'all seen that. Y'all know more about that. Press 8 if you ain't see it. Okay. You don't know nothing about it. Okay. Okay. Cause I'm sure. Oh, April. Hey, April girl.
Hey, hey, how you doing? What's up? What up?
I got my girl April in the building.
Can you
Hey.
hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, April. Can you hear me?
Hey, I just want to say my issue about the Steve Harvey situation.
Got it. Can you hear me,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
April?
I
April.
never cared for Steve Harvey. I'm gonna be honest. I do not like his big.
April.
Just makes me want to throw up. When I look at it, I just be like, blah. It just
Uh,
makes me want to vomit. It do. You know,
yeah.
Steve Harvey big lips, and I don't see how Marjorie like to kiss his big lips. Ugh, I don't get it.
Hey, April. I don't think April can hear me. April, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, April. Like you're not connected. Like I think that you're not really connected. I don't know what's going on, but
Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me
yeah,
see.
yeah, okay. I'm gonna put you down and come back with you because yeah, I want to talk to April, but something going on, something strange going on. I can't really hear that well, or she can't hear me because I can't. When I say something to her, she don't directly understand or hear it. And that's a problem when we talk about communication. So let's hit this up first, this Cardi B situation, then we're gonna tap back into Steve Harvey. So this is what Cardi B had to say.
That happens in the Bronx. Hip hop was created in the Bronx, by the way. My life, my culture, the Bronx, where I'm from. So it just means everything to happens in the Bronx. Hip hop was created in the Bronx, by the way. My life, my culture, the Bronx, where I'm from. So it just means everything to happens in the Bronx.
All right, so this was a clip that went viral. Now, do you guys see anything wrong with what she said? Press 1 if you feel like what she stated was wrong. It was too much entitlement. Press 4 if you feel like nothing was wrong. She did fine. People are just making up stuff. So when I'm looking in the comment section, they are saying she stayed in the comments super bothered. Because a lot of people were commenting on it. And this is what Cardi B said. She says, y'all just be wanting to disagree. I said, but facts are facts, like Google it. Where did hip hop start at? The Bronx, where I'm from. Not the Caribbean island. Hip hop came from talking about the struggle, and that's something I definitely lived. So, how that's not my culture? How can you tell me what I do or what I live? Culture is literally the environment of what you came in. Girl, who done told her that? Somebody done gassed her ass up. What is going on with Cardi? So Gary said, what is wrong with what she said? So if you guys feel like something is wrong with what Cardi B said, what I'm going to need you guys to do right now, call the phone line. Okay, y'all don't see the phone, call the phone line or click up in here on the StreamYard so y'all can tell everybody why what she said was problematic, okay, or a problem. Okay. Okay. Comment. Let us know. Frederick donated $2. Thank you, Fred. Okay. Come on, y'all. Let's get these likes up. We got over 300 people and only 100 likes. Come on now. Don't do me like that. Listen, we struggling. I've always been real about my struggle. Okay. I didn't hide it. I'm not hiding my struggle. I need help, y'all. I need y'all to like this video. We need to work together. Okay. Come on, y'all. Let's get this channel up in the algorithm now. Come on now. It's a new channel and things. So she speaks facts. So Gary feels like she's speaking facts. So like I said, if you guys feel like it was something wrong with Cardi B, what she just said, call in. We want to hear from you. If you feel like people are just picking with Cardi B for no reason, call in. We need to talk to you. Okay. So I'm going to play it one more time.
Was created in the Bronx, by the way. My life, my culture, the Bronx, where I'm from. So it just means everything to happens in the Bronx. Hip hop was created in the Bronx, by the way. My life, my culture, the Bronx, where I'm from. So it just means everything.
All right, so there it is. So I think people have an issue with her saying my, you know. They said post that VLAD interview when she clearly stated, I like their culture. She just be lying. The only culture we associate you with is your child's culture. That's okay. So it looked like a lot of people in the comment section is not for Cardi B claiming the culture of hip hop. And people want to know why. Why do y'all feel that way? Look at this Mexican, so they are really going off on the side in the comment section. And so I said, let me throw it to y'all and see what y'all got to say about this. Okay. Oh, thank y'all. Somebody call in. Vampire. Hello.
Hey girl, how are you?
I'm good. So what's your thoughts about this Cardi B and her statement?
I'm so happy you're live, first of all. I've been trying to watch you and catch you live every day. First of all, I am tired of Miss Cardi B and her 11 faces. I feel like she needs to get in the booth and work and show it, because she is just always out here with these antics in the streets with the poses, and I'm tired of it. We're tired of it. She's just trying to be a look. She's just trying to be an aesthetic, and there ain't nothing on Bozos that is worth repeating. And I've been saying it in the chat, but it's like all I remember is hers like, my pussy tastes like a mango. Like, girl, shut up. And what I notice about her rapping is like her voice just, it's like Nikki just got, because I'm a barb, Nikki just got a more melodic singing voice even when she's rapping. And I'm like, girl, Cardi don't sound like, she just sounds flat. She sounds like she's yelling over, and I just can't stand it, because it's been like how many years and this is what we have. And then you bring out Megan and it's like everybody feel iffy about Megan already, so everybody feel iffy about you. And it's like, it's just like she do too much antics. I think it's because it's her birthday or something. She's trying to rush before it's Christmas, because all she have left is to do ads. But anyway, that's how I feel about her. If she was a true artist, she would have had music. Nikki's new song that she just dropped, it was done when she was like during the time she was pregnant and stuff. Like, Nikki has music in the vault. She's constantly writing and producing. I don't know. She has her own personal booth. So I don't know why she doesn't just play with music and experiment. She's just doing all this fashion shit. Then she literally says she's going to copy everybody's flow. I don't get that. That's not a true artist. And these writing labs, oh my God, it's just too much. And I know a lot of my Latino and Latina friends, they don't even bump with her anymore, and the kids don't even bump with her anymore. That's why she got to be like, I'm Dominicana. Girl, you all over the world. I don't know. I can't take it. Anyway.
Got it. So the culture thing is rubbing people kind of iffy. Now, some people in the comment section says she is the culture. Latinos, I guess she's African Latino. Okay, talk to me about it now, because people in the comment section feel like, okay, well, let's do a vote. Is hip hop, is that Cardi B culture? Press 1 if that's her culture. Hip hop is her culture. Press 4 if it's not her culture. You feel, okay? Comment, let us know. Now, you feel like it is or is not?
I think surgery is her culture. I think she got FFS. I think she's obsessed with surgery, and that's her culture. Maybe she wants to be a fashionista. Maybe she wants to be a reality star, because that's where she shines. Not as a rapper, not as a role model, period.
Got it. Okay. So some people rolling with your child. They is rolling with you. Well, I need a vampire. Can you tell them to call up and tell us their opinion about the matter, whether they agree or disagree?
Don't be afraid. Call up because she be in these
Call.
chats watching and shit, and she
You know
always
I'm watching.
triggered.
Oh yeah, Cardi B. You know she watching.
So what did you eat
else?
today, Rubymae?
What child Taco Bell, and they pissed me the hell off. They can't even make a taco right. They can't even make a taco right. Okay, they want to cheat me off the meat, and you know I love that goddamn meat. Okay.
You know she should work with Taco Bell as with
Yeah,
the
she'll be a good a Taco Bell person. Shit. Child, you a mess.
Can I ask you an opinion and somebody in the chat?
Okay, about Cardi. What's up?
Yeah. I think she only wore that big ass wig because she didn't want people to be like, is that Nicki? Or compare her to Nicki. Cause do y'all feel the same way? Why would she cover up her eyes, her face? And then her man is literally just out there off cheat. He out there just, like repping her like a little beta. I don't know. He looks spun up by like a narcissist. I don't know. And so my question is like, why did she cover up her face with that big ass wig? And then did you see when she left Megan to twerk
you
by
know why?
herself?
I'll tell you why. To me, she was trying to give like she's an Afro Latino. Don't you know that girl on Love and Hip Hop? I forgot her name. That Nicki Minaj ex-boyfriend tried to get with. You know who I'm talking about. Aguilera.
Oh, Amara?
Yeah, Amara. She trying to give Amara.
Ooh, why Amara ain't in the spotlight? Like, she is talented. Why is she ain't in the spotlight?
I don't know, but you know, Amara, she always wear those type of wigs, and she is so Afro Latino. So I feel like that's what she was trying to give, child. Because you know, it was the bongos. I guess it was Latino. Them bongos.
But why she didn't bring out Amara or Jocelyn or? If she's so for the culture and representation and trying to bring up other strippers, and I don't know. I really don't know. She really trying to look hood and street, and she's with the people. You ever seen Game of Thrones?
Hell, girl, that's my. I love that. I love that show. Do you know I'm rewatching it for the 7th time?
Girl, the books are good too. I love it. I love it. But she playing Marjorie Tyrell right now. Like, I'm for the people. I'm innocent.
No,
Nikki
that's
is
an insult to Miss Tyrell. Okay. Huh? That's an insult to Miss Tyrell.
No, she playing Marjorie. I swear she playing people like pleaser. And even that's why she was in her feelings when Joe Budden didn't like her song.
No, she not. Cardi B is not that sweet. Marjorie on the show, she's sweet. I like her character. But Nicki Minaj, I mean, Cardi B, shit, I got them confused. Okay. Cardi B.
And that's intentional, girl. That's intentional. It's crazy.
I tell you, hold on. We got April in here. Hey, April, can you hear me better?
Yeah, yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, child. Do you have any thoughts about Cardi B? Cardi B said, you know, hip hop is her culture, and a lot of people have some issues with that.
To be honest, I think she's I'm not trying to be mean, not trying to be racist. I think Cardi B, I think she's trying to be black. That's what I think, in my honest opinion.
What makes you think that she's trying to be black? What's your thoughts, April?
Well, I'm gonna say the reason. I know it's not gonna make sense what I'm gonna say, but I think the reason why I think she's trying to be black, cause I think she likes black culture. She likes our music, our hip hop, cause we make the best music in the world,
Yes, we
and
do.
and I think, in her culture, they I don't know none about their music, because they music is all Spanish, and in different languages, and to be honest, I don't understand of what they be saying, and I'm guessing she don't understand what they be saying. So, and I'm guessing that might be the reason why she like black music. And then I think too the reason why she wants to be black because she like black men. You see
Oh,
Her and Offset go back and forth, but the thing about her and Offset, they got some beautiful children, and her two children are so beautiful. And yeah, and I think she like black men too.
God.
She like having they babies and stuff. So that's
Now,
what I think.
I see some people in the comments, Gary, why don't you call in, Gary? Okay, let's call in. User, why don't you call in? Why? Okay, April, she's being transparent. She's telling her truth, how she feel about it. If you feel some type of way about it, why don't you call in and state your opinion and your thoughts? Okay? But sitting back and not saying nothing, not using your voice when you have the ability to call up here or come on the stream, come on now. If you for Cardi B, then represent for Cardi. Come up here and give us your statement why what she said was fine and why everybody else is tripping. Tell her. Don't just sit in the background and just let this shit play out. If y'all for her, if y'all love her, okay? If y'all supposed to be her ride or die fans, don't be a fake fan. You behind the scenes saying something, but you ain't gonna get up and stand on that. It says, I want to call in, but what's the number? The number at the screen at the bottom. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Moderators, can you pull up my number? Okay. Who wanted to say something? Somebody said something.
I said, Gary keeps bumping his gums in these chats. He keeps windmilling. And even before I called in, Gary was going off. And I was like, bro.
Tell Gary to come up on here.
Right, right. Bring
good,
the heat, Gary. He heavy on it. Like, come on, bro.
The Barbs is never scared. One thing about the Barbs, honey, they're never scared, honey. They're going to speak their truth.
But
they're going to say what they got to say now.
I really agree with what April said, because I think what she's touching on is that Cardi, 11 Faces, she knows she's the preference, and she likes to put that in your face and play with it, Black women. And like, I saw that with how she be like, with all the insults, then you don't help none of your stripper sisters or whatever. And when you look at it, when she's, I don't know, like how she moves, and like, I feel like she likes to just throw it in your face that she's the preference, and, oh, look, I took, an acre or whatever from y'all or whatever. And I'm just like, I don't get what group she's trying to fall into, because if you really are for Latinas, like, why are you in work with Olivia Rodrigo or even Shakira, or why are they just skating by you? That's just interesting to me. But yeah, I feel like she's the preference, and she like throws it in people's faces,
Okay, Gary. Gary up here. Gary. Y'all, we got Gary. Gary, ready, Gary. Vampire, you scared? Vampire, Gary came up. Gary got the motherfucking go. Gary got the
gang, probably. I never went up against the backyard gang.
Gary, y'all ready for Gary? Are y'all ready for Gary? Gary up here now, honey. Hey, Gary. Hey, Gary. How you doing? I'm so happy, Gary.
Thank you. How y'all doing?
Good.
Okay. Hey, Vampire, how you doing?
Hey, Gary, how are you?
I'm doing good. I heard your voice. Yes, Lord. Look here. Now, check this out, though. I am a fan of all rappers. I don't care what race, what ethnicity. I don't care male or female. You feel me? Now, I disagree with old girl saying that Cardi B wants to be black. I know that Cardi B made a lot of mistakes in the past in her interviews, but at the end of the day, I want us to all be clear and understand. If you from the Caribbean If you're a Haitian, Jamaican, even if you're Dominican, Puerto Rican, it's really, to be honest with you, it's all classified under one umbrella, and that's black. Yes, they are Latino, but you're still black. Period. You know, and yes, uh, hip hop did start where Cardi B is from, and I don't see anything was wrong with what she said. She spoke facts. She didn't
Yes.
sing, she didn't single out one person. She didn't discredit any other rapper from anywhere else. From from Philly, Jersey, the West Coast, down south, males or female. She didn't discredit anybody. She just giving you the history, where it started from, and she spoke the truth.
Come on, Gary.
Yes, and let me tell you something. Do I think she's obnoxious at times? Of course I do. But at this time and space, she spoke facts. And I got another thing to say. At that award show, didn't Megan stay and look kind of funny?
What
She
you mean by that?
man, I don't know, man. She just didn't look right to me. You hear me? On
What's
God, she
wrong with
didn't.
poor Meg? Why you say that?
I
Yeah,
mean,
now you jumping around because first, if you
I
listen to
know, I
rap,
know, I know, I know,
you
I
need
know.
to, okay,
I just
is
try
she
to,
an
I
artist?
really just try
Do
to
you
divert the
consider this person a
conversation.
dignified artist, a bona fide artist?
Right? Okay.
Is she
Hey,
an artist?
Vampire. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're
And then
right.
secondly, what has she done? If she's black, what has she done for little black girls?
I cannot answer that question right there.
Uh, but I will say this, going back, Gary, I'm so thankful and happy that you came up here. Okay. Because
100,
Gary,
100.
I didn't think you was gonna come up.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know the odds. I know the odds were stacked against me, but I came through. You know.
Yeah, and you came through and you shut it down. And now people ain't got nothing to say,
Nah,
and that's what it's all about. It's just, speaking
I,
and
yeah,
teaching. Now,
yeah.
why do you feel like people have an issue with Cardi B? And when she said that, why do you think people have an issue with Cardi B saying that?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because Cardi B has said, she's very controversial when it comes to interviews and stuff like that. She be wilding out. She be, going off the deep end, and she's very obnoxious, and people dislike her just for that reason alone. You know, and I feel them on that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, in this time and space, she did speak facts, and I don't see nothing wrong with it. I can't hold her for that. You feel me?
Yeah. All right. So I want to know, people out here in the chat, do you guys agree with Gary? Press 2 if you feel like Gary came through, he shut it down, and he spoke facts. You agree with him? Press 2. If you disagree with Gary, press 7. And we want to know why if you do. Okay. Now, Gary, going off to a different topic, have you heard what Tyler Perry have said recently?
No, I have not. I've heard you mention it when I came on the chat. I heard you say something about it.
Got it. But you
Um,
didn't see. Yeah. Okay.
nah,
Yeah, we're
yeah.
going to get
Is
into
it okay? I
Go
don't mean to
ahead.
cut you guys off. Is
Go
it
ahead.
okay? Can I say something to this? Is it
Sure.
okay?
Go
Can I
ahead.
say something to
Oh,
Gary?
that's April. That's April. Go ahead, April.
Yeah, that's
Go
me.
ahead.
Gary, I just want to say this. I'm not sure if you're gonna disagree with me or not. The reason why I said that Carly B, she's trying to be black, cause I think that and I don't have nothing against Carly B, and she's okay, and she's entertaining and she's funny, but the reason
Right.
why I say she's trying to be black, because I feel like she want to act, she want to be like us black women, and I do feel like she wants to be a part of our culture, and she like our music, because like I said, I think I said just a minute ago, us black people, we make the best music. So I'm guessing, she like our music or something. And also too, and like I said, she loved black men, who
Right.
who do, because black men, though, they everything on planet Earth. So, and she has beautiful children with Offset. So
Yeah.
that's why I said that. Yeah.
Yeah. But I want everybody to understand, and let's be clear that uh black people do make the best music. Uh, but I want everyone to understand that Puerto Ricans and Dominicans have always been a part of hip hop. They've always played a part of hip hop as rappers, as DJs, MCs. Uh, uh, you got to go back and research the history of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? It's been a lot of successful Dominicans and Puerto Ricans in hip hop,
Yeah, they
male
said
and
Fat
female.
Joe. I need you guys to name us artists that's in hip hop that is Puerto Rican, and what else you say, and Dominican. Name them
Yeah,
right now in the chat. They
and
said Fat Joe.
and also Mexicans.
Okay, name the Mexicans. I don't know
Please
who is
don't
it.
don't,
Big
don't
Pun.
say six, don't say 6ix9ine. Yeah,
Oh,
but yeah, it's been a lot of them. We even had one down here in H Town where I'm from. Went to well, he's in prison for a long time. What is his name? South Park Mexican. Uh,
they said the real Roxanne.
I think so. Yep, yep. I think the real Roxanne. I think I just learned that about 3 weeks ago. Yep,
Mm.
yeah.
So why do you think Gary is such I mean, in today's, it seemed like it's such I guess, a big topic, or so controversial when it comes to Dominicans, Mexicans in hip hop. You see the comment section, it's like hairs on their back. Like, what's up with
Yeah.
that? Why is that? If they're always been here, what happened?
I have no idea. We all we all share the same culture, musical culture, even though you know uh our other culture is different, but the music part of our culture, we share the same culture, especially the young people coming up in hip hop. They all listen to hip hop. They all dance and uh, 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 back in the 80s and 90s, what was popular back in the 80s and 90s was the hip hop dance, the break dancing, the pop lock, and the rerun, and all that. You had Mexicans and Puerto Ricans and Dominicans that was a part of that culture as well. So we can't push them aside and say, "Oh, you can't be a part of this culture," because they are.
All right, no
We
pushing aside.
we can't deny that. It is what it is at the end of the day.
Yeah. How do you feel about, even though, it's right, people should not deny that because, that's history. And Cardi
Mhm.
B have faced a lot of backlash. A lot of people want her to sit down or take a back seat, and she does not. What are your thoughts about that?
I do agree with that. And I think being whatever she is, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, they have I'm gonna say this, they have a problem shutting up. They have a problem controlling their temper. They're very hot tempered, and they real loose with their mouth. And that's how come a lot of them end up getting in trouble in the media and in their personal life and on the streets.
Now they said, Gary, I'm sorry to interrupt, but they said you capping hard for non-blacks. How do you feel when people say that to you?
No, I'm not capping hard for non-blacks. I think hip hop is I think it's an equal opportunity for all people.
Hip hop has no color. That's what Rap Hustle said. Hip hop has no color lines.
Has no color lines. So, you got a problem with me, meet me in the streets. It is what it is.
But I think people don't realize that statement that hip hop has no color lines. It seemed like definitely people wanted to have color lines. Now you do have somebody that says this, Gary. They said, but what she called black women roaches. What do you have to say about that?
Oh, I got it. I got an issue with that. I got an issue with that. Just like Mina, when she called old girl what she called her a purple monkey or something like that.
Monkey. Blue monkey.
Yeah, I got a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? I do. But people say what they can to hurt other people's feelings. Yeah, I hate it. You know what I'm saying? But what can I do?
Why do you have a problem with that? I think that's what some people want you to go into. Like, why do you have a problem with Cardi B calling, black women roaches? They want to hear your explanation.
Okay, because if I'm not mistaken, to me, that's just an equivalent as the white man back in the day, on the plantations and post plantation, referred to blacks as monkeys and apes. That's the way I see it. So yeah, it's a deep insult, and she should have thought before she opened her mouth.
Yeah, when Cardi B throws those insults and Erica Mena, do you think they know what they're doing or they don't? Because Erica Mena said that it was not racial driven.
Well, I think well, first of all, I'm gonna say this here. I think reality shows are like soap operas. I think a lot of those things are pre-rehearsed. I think these things are written out. These are scripts that they going by, to be honest with you. Even if that was true, that they are scripts that they go by, she had an opportunity, right? She had an opportunity to turn it down. So, no, I'm not going to do that. No amount of money in the world will make me say that to this woman. You feel me?
I hear yes.
Yeah.
Also, I don't mean to cut you off, Gary, and Rubymae, and Vampire. I want to ask you guys, are y'all familiar? What's her name? Natalie Nunn. Remember on an episode of Bear Girls Club, sometimes Natalie Nunn, she would throw dark skinned women in the back of the bus because she would say because Natalie Nunn, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think she's Puerto Rican or mixed with black or something. Because I remember she did a video not that long ago because she was going on vacation in New York or something, and she said that her mom is Puerto Rican, her dad is black, and Natalie Nunn says she's mixed with black and Puerto Rican and her brother. Yeah, but do y'all remember like on some of the episodes on Bear Girls Club, and I think on the Baddest West, the Baddest East, the Baddest franchise, sometimes she would throw like black women and throw them in the back of the bus. What are y'all thoughts about that on Natalie Nunn doing that?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not really familiar with Natalie Nunn.
I didn't see that part, April. But hold on, I'm gonna put Gary. I want you to stay there because I feel like people have, some questions or they want to talk to you. We do have a caller calling from 313. You're live on the air. 313.
Oh, hi.
Hey, how you doing? How's it going?
I'm doing fine.
That's wonderful.
Fine. How y'all doing tonight?
Good.
Doing good.
Yes.
See, I was just reading through the chats that everybody was talking about. What Cardi B does, she straddles the fence when it comes to her race. When we talk about her calling black women roaches, at that point in time, that's called straddling the fence. But if you look at history, all the people from those islands, they are black people.
Right.
But the reason why black women and our black culture doesn't accept them is because with mixed children, you can't be light. You're too light. Your hair is too straight. So therefore, you can't be a part of our world, our community, because you don't carry the same obstacles that we carry in life. But that's not necessarily true, because if they go in the store, just like you go in the store, they're going to wash their ass just like they wash us. They are totally black.
Come on now. Yeah.
So, I mean, we can push them out and say they're not this and they're not that. But in reality, they are a part of us. Only thing is, they got dropped off first.
Right.
They worked on the sugar farms and all the different stuff. They did the same thing. But we cannot say who is a part of us and who isn't a part of us. You actually have to look up the history of us.
Yeah,
You look at those Dominicans, you look at those Mexicans, they have people just as dark as us.
Yeah, come on now.
They may not claim
my brother, yes, I agree with you. Yeah, me and my brother were talking about this the other night. My brother's a sociology professor. We just got to having that conversation 2 nights ago.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to stop straddling the fence. Either you're gonna be black and wholeheartedly say I'm black and deal.
But I think she's afraid to say that. 313. I think she's afraid to say it because of the.
She done for black people.
313. Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry for interrupting you, but I see a lot of people talking about what have she done for black people. Hell, what have a lot of black people that's in the industry done for black people?
Come on now.
What have
she
done? It's a lot of them ain't done nothing. When we have our young brothers that's out here and young ladies that's out here getting killed by police, you don't see no celebrities too many celebrities stepping up to have our back and say, hey, I'm going to put this money to the side and I'm going to walk behind my brothers and my sisters. Come on now. Now, if we're going to be real, let's be all the way real.
Uh-huh.
All right, hold on.
Am I lying or am I telling the truth?
Yeah, you 100.
Gary said you 100, child. Okay. People in the comments section, they said always criticizing Cardi B. Well, Gary and caller 313, if you want to give a nickname, what is it? Chocolate. Well, Gary and Chocolate, honey, they're not criticizing Cardi B. Okay. So that's not true. But maybe people in the comment section. Now, Brianna, I see you say you disagree with Chocolate and Gary. Now, these are two black people that represent the black community. However, if you disagree, then call in. Let us know how you feel about it, okay? Because just like I challenged Gary, I challenged Chocolate to call in because they didn't like what Vampire and April had to say. And Johnny, I saw you, but Johnny, where'd you go? I was just about to click on you, Johnny, in a StreamYard. Johnny, what happened, Johnny? Okay.
Let me say this real quick. And then I'm going to fall back. I'm going to say this. I didn't take up for Cardi B in every aspect. I just took up for Cardi B on what she said in that interview. Now, there's a lot now Cardi B doesn't speak for all Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, because I know a lot of Puerto Ricans and Dominicans that are not like that. They chill, but they not and also I know a lot of Puerto Ricans, Dominicans that will sit down with you and say, yes, my ancestors are from, you know, from Africa. My great great grandmother was black, or whatever the situation may be. That may be something that Cardi B is not willing to do. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now,
Nah,
Gary, we don't want you to go. I need you to stay, Gary. Shit.
yeah, I ain't going
Gary,
nowhere.
I have a question.
Okay, go
Yeah.
ahead.
You see this video reel that you keep playing here while we're listening? You see how she's like just, super arrogant and just like talking her talk, right?
Right.
I want to know why when Nikki is in that attitude, everyone has to jump on her and be like, oh, she's bitter. Oh, she needs to give it a rest, blah, blah, blah. But when Cardi does it, y'all are like, protecting her and running and like, yeah, she deserves. I don't get it. Like, why is she so arrogant and entitled about, okay, this originated here? You don't see other people like acting that way about other stuff, just because soca music originated in Trinidad, Nikki don't come out and act this way. She will do a song with it. Why isn't she doing like actual hip hop? Like all year, it's just been lackluster. So I just want to know, like, why when Nikki is like
So,
in this same
Vampire,
attitude,
you
y'all
feel
keep
like
judging her?
it's not fair. When Nicki Minaj does something, it's a big problem, but Cardi B can do the same thing and she get a pass for it.
And she just moves with so much arrogance. Like, look at her in this reel with no audio. Like, why is
Now,
she so proud and arrogant?
she doesn't get a pass for it now. Look how many people are criticizing her. She doesn't get a pass for it. So I disagree with that. She doesn't. She
Did you
doesn't get
hear
a
that, Vampire? He said a lot of people criticize Cardi B. They drag her all the time, so she doesn't get a pass for it. Do you agree with that, Vampire? Or you still feel like, everybody just picks with Nicki Minaj and they give Cardi B passes?
I mean, she has mad supporters, and I just feel like, why is she still even making music when you title stuff like "Put It on the Floor" and "Hot Shit"? What kind? I don't get it. You you don't like add any sustenance to the rap or hip hop industry, and if you
Oh
do, it's
no.
some cultural appropriation stuff. Like
No, she ain't gonna
Bodak
never do
Yellow.
that.
Bodak Yellow was only popular because she was playing racially ambiguous. She was playing some Arab stuff, and I
Yeah.
always watch that. All her hits, she's always trying to play on some culture stuff. And I'm like, girl, we're tired. You don't have, she's like a Dominican that's like, I'm Dominican, I'm not black, constantly in your face.
Yeah. Okay. I agree with you.
Okay,
I
hold on.
agree.
We got other.
Also too, I'm sorry to cut
Nickel,
you guys off.
hold on.
Hello?
Yeah, hold on,
Okay.
April. Nikki
Okay.
Plus, are you there?
Yeah, I'm
Nikki,
here.
hey, Nikki Plus, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Gigi. How you doing? I usually don't
Good.
call in on the line, but I had to call in because um Gary, like you sound like you're real intelligent, but like far as this
Hold on.
thing with
Can
like
you
God,
speak to the mic because your audio is horrible? Hello?
hello,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes,
Speak to
Nikki.
the mic.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So, far as like the black and Latina thing, Gary was right about one thing. Like back in the day, we did have a lot of people that weren't black, that was in the rap community. But the difference is we weren't disrespected back then. Everybody, they came together. Like you said, they could sit down, talk, blase, blase. But um
the one we talking about now, she's totally different. She don't like she wants to be black when it's convenient, but she talks about us like trash. And my thing is, like, you are raising half black kids, so how can you talk about a culture and you're raising people that look just like us? Like, yeah, and like the other caller was saying about Nikki. Yes, I'm a big boss, but I feel like Nikki, when she say stuff, she just be being petty. But Cardi, she will go below the belt, and you be arguing with one person, and then every black person just become a roach, or she wish death on people and everything. And she do get a pat on the back. They might drag her, but it's certain people that drag her, and there's certain people that think that it's okay the stuff that she says, and it's not. It's not okay. And far as us being the same as them, we are not the same as them. We're black. We're black. They're Puerto Rican and Dominican and all that different stuff. But my thing, only reason why I'm saying it like that is because half of the Latina community, they don't even claim each other. Call somebody from El Salvador Mexican, they will fight you. Okay, so no, we're all not the same. They don't even claim each other as the same, and they don't like black people. They might have lived in our community, but we are not the same at all. And that's all I got to say.
Hold on, Gary, what are your thoughts about that, Gary?
I agree.
Can I say something?
Okay, Vampire, go ahead.
Nikki, plus you took that home. You took it to church. You like, oh my God, thank you so much.
I was tired of typing in that daggone chat. And I don't usually get up here, but I had to get up here first of all, because what we not going to do is be playing on Nikki. And second of all, we damn sure ain't be playing on black people. Like, I mean, you want to be black, that's fine, but be with us. Don't be with us when it's convenient for you, though. That's my thing. You only be with us when you want our likes and when you want us to buy your stuff. That's when you black. But when something hit the fence, oh, them, nah. Like, you were just black like 2 weeks ago when your song came out. So what's up now? What is it?
And you really hit the nail on the head when you said them Latinas, they also are racist, prejudiced, colorist, whatever it is, against their own kind. Like, if you really peep game, she don't ever rep Mexico or anything Mexican. She don't even rep for the immigrants at the border. Like, I don't get it.
She's not Mexican.
I know she's not Mexican.
And then y'all know what's funny? The Latina community, like the rappers and singers, they don't even mess with her. I probably can name like maybe one or two Spanish people she did songs with, and found out that she asked to be on them songs. They don't even check for her. So if your own community don't check for you, come on, girl. Like, read between the lines. Oh, then I forgot. You know she's a little, So she might can't read between the lines, but I'm here to help her out.
So now, Nikki, you said her own community don't rep for her, but she's a big name. So who does rep for her?
Exactly. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. She a big name from Love and Hip Hop, but it definitely ain't rap. I'm 41 years old. I know rap, okay? She does not rap. And half of the views she got from that new Bozo video, it probably was from men because they was getting a free strip show. I mean, if I was a man, I would watch it too. That's why y'all got that, because the rap was not there. Not at all. Not one bar, not one hook.
Are you talking about this last song? This last song with Megan? Oh, I heard that kid. That shit was garbage, Joe.
First of all, you know you ain't a rapper when you making a summer song and we get ready to hit the dead ass winter. That's one right there.
Yeah.
Girl.
Yeah, that shit was garbage, man. But hey, Vampire.
I feel like she not a rapper. She still like her stripping, because that's where she came from. I feel like she should just get somebody with a recorder, go ahead back to doing her job. I mean, because that's all she doing. That's all she doing, dancing and getting recorded. Because that's it.
Also, I wanted to say this.
Go ahead, April. Go ahead, April.
Yeah, but I don't mean to cut you guys off, but I wanted to say this as well. Do you guys remember when Cardi B and Nicki Minaj, I think they had a beef, because I don't know, do y'all hear this a lot? I think the industry, they trying to put like Cardi B and Nicki Minaj against each other. Cause y'all know Nicki Minaj, you know, she getting real old. You know, she getting too old. And they saying like Cardi B is like the next Nicki Minaj. Do y'all remember that? That's what they
Excuse me. 40 is not old because I'm
How we get
41.
old?
40 ain't
Okay,
old.
hold on. One at a time.
Come on.
So she's saying, April said that she feels that the industry is trying to put Cardi B against Nicki Minaj so Cardi B can replace Nicki Minaj because Nicki Minaj is getting old. That's
how she made it in the industry. She was supposed to be bringing Nicki down, just like a whole bunch of them, and it didn't happen. It's never gonna happen. Nicki's a real rapper. It doesn't matter if she's 41, 51. She a real rapper. She's entertainment. Like whatever she say she gonna do, she bring it to the table. And like that on that, I could talk all day about Nicki, but that's all I gotta say. Like Nicki's that girl. She gonna be that girl 10 years from now. Nobody's career in the game has lasted this long. This woman almost 20 years in the game. She can hang with the best of them. She better than half of the best of them. And I'm talking about the males. So yeah. It's never happening. It's never. Cardi's not bringing anyone down. She's not a rapper. When she starts to rap, we might can think about some things, but she doesn't rap. So
yeah.
Can I say something, please?
Go ahead.
Okay, now, ma'am, your name is Nikki. Your handle is right. Yeah. Now I'm not taking from Nikki accolades. I cannot do this. But you stated
before you get into, oh my goodness,
cannot rap. There are a lot of artists that's on the floor now that's bringing out music that people are listening to now. They are.
We talk about Nicki and Cardi though.
Here.
Exactly.
I know. I understand. But what Cardi is doing, she's bringing music out to her fans. She's not bringing music out for everyone. When you have fans, you cater to your fans.
She catering to a specific target. Yeah.
Music. Yeah. So that's what she's gonna bring out.
She catering to the men in the strip club.
Fall.
Catering to people that are nasty like her. All her fans are nasty just like her.
Wait, Nikki, can you let 313 talk so we can hear?
I'm sorry, yes,
313. Chocolate.
Whether it's summer, winter, or fall, if that's what she's bringing out to appeal to her audience, that's what she's going to bring out. So we're going to have some people that don't like Nicki. We're going to have some people that don't like Cardi. And you said that Cardi is not black. Ma'am, I'm sorry, but I'm just going to feel bad.
No, 313, take your piece. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel.
Yeah, go ahead.
You don't let nobody else belief dictate how you feel about it.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm
We're
listening.
not saying she's not black. She's never said she's black herself.
Wait. Let Chocolate continue on. Go ahead, Chocolate.
I have done my research as far as it gets deep when it comes like the 12 tribes and all of that. We are one. That's what separates us. When we try to break down this person ain't a part of us and this person ain't a part of us, that's what breaks us down. If we all can come up under one accord and agree that we are one, then we can become one. But if we have people that's still in our community, that's in our lives, our brothers and sisters that's saying we're not one, they're not a part of us, we're gonna keep on being divided. That's of the enemy. You know what I'm saying? We got to take down this thing because one is lighter or one is darker. They're not a part of me. Yes, they are. Only thing is that the master went in their back house and created a child, and their child came out lighter. But that still don't make that they're not a part of us. Come on now. Let's be real. Put the real on the table.
Put the reel on the tape. Okay, well, that's what Chocolate said. But hold on, wait. Johnny, I'm about to hit you up real quick. So stay right there, Johnny. Can we please get some more hold on, wait. Okay, you gonna step down, baby? All right. Can we please get some more likes? The likes not liking, y'all. If y'all want to support this channel, we need to push this channel in the algorithm, y'all. Y'all know we struggling right now. Hashtag the Messy Sweet Spot. That's where you at. So please like this video. Okay. So Johnny. Hey Johnny, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on, babe? What's going on, everybody?
Hey. Okay.
Hi, how you doing?
How you doing, dude? How you doing, babe? This vampire. I heard Nikki. I heard what's his name? The guy from Texas. I forgot his name. Gary.
Well, Johnny, just come in and tell us your piece.
Okay. Well, my piece is okay. I on the defense of Cardi not being black, and this is my reason for saying this. It's particularly with the culture. I feel as though if she was a black person like you, I, or all of us who identify as black, it wouldn't be something we would have to question. This is something that we don't have to figure out. If she knows she's black, she would know she was black. See, we can't jump across color. We can't jump across color lines when we feel like, okay, we want to be white today. I don't care how much education we have or how much intellect we have. When you're a black person, you know you're black. There's nothing that's going to make you feel any other way about it. Now, did we embrace her? Yes, maybe she does have some African ancestry in her DNA, just like all of us. At some point, if we deal with DNA tests, we find out we have some European ancestry in our DNA. Does that make us white? I'm quite sure everybody on this phone has about 11% European DNA in their ancestry, and that's because our ancestors were slaves and they were raped. So we do know that it's possibility for us to have white in us, but we can't identify as white because we're not white. And this is not the 60s and the 50s with the one drop rule, and we're living in Jim Crow laws. No, if you're black, you're going to have a black parent. You're going to have a black parent in your household. Either your mother or your father is going to be black, and that's just that. And neither one of Cardi's parents are black. Yes, her mother is from Trinidad, but she is also part Dominican. So she's not 100. And if you know about the islands, the Caribbean islands, there's a lot of mulattoes. There's a lot of mixture that goes on because they were African slaves there, but there were also natives. But then there were also the slave owners who raped the natives and raped the Africans. So there's a lot of mixture going on. And of all of the islands, Trinidad has the most of the mixture. There's so many. There's more people in Trinidad that's not black or white. There's a lot going on, but see, people like to just throw things out there because they just automatically assume, oh, Caribbean, or they must be African. No, that's not always the case. You do realize there were people there before the Africans got there and the white people got there, right? So yes, Cardi is Spaniard. Her father is Spaniard. You can clearly see he is a white Spaniard, and her mother is mixed. Her mother may have more African DNA, but if you take a white person and a black person, and a half black person with a white person, and they have a baby, then that means that baby is going to be even less black than what they were. So it's not to take away from her wanting to be a part of the culture. Great, you want to be a part of the culture, that's great. But what we're not going to do is see her be delusional about the fact that this woman is not a black woman, like these women that's on his phone right now. Which is not, I can't do that. And as far as someone to be a part of the culture, I guess if you want to be a part of the culture, take it serious. Actually learn about the fundamentals of rap. Sit yourself down and learn how to formulate rhymes to a rhythmic beat. Show that you're really interested in the culture. See, there's a reason why those other Latino and white people were allowed in our culture, like the Eminems of the world and the other and the Fat Joes of the world, because they really took it serious. They really learned the craft of being rap, and they really learned and really wanted to be a part of this culture, and they proved themselves that they were worthy opponents because they battled it out. They did ciphers. They showed that this is something that they're not just playing around with. This is their life. They believe in it.
Come on, Johnny.
Cardi just literally said when she first started making hits that she only did it to make money and to chart. She never took it serious. This was a cash grab for her. That's what it
Mhm.
was. And there's nothing wrong with that, but stand in it. Don't wait a couple of years later and now all of a sudden because you want to make more money off of it, now all of a sudden you're a part of the culture and you really believe in rap. Girl, please. That's not your passion. You want to know who passion it is? It is Nikki's passion because 15 years later, she's still doing it. She's still
Yeah.
trying to prove herself because this is her life. She believes in this with
Yeah.
all her heart. And that's the
Mhm.
reason why she's still able to make music to this day because it's not just for money, it's for the love of the art. And any artist, rapper, singer,
Yeah.
songwriter, painter, draw, whatever your art is and whatever your passion is, if
Yeah.
you really believe in it, you're not going to stop doing it because you're not making money off of it. You're going to do it until the day you die because you
You
love
love
what you do.
yeah. Mhm.
So I
This ain't a
can't really
passion
get with her
program.
being a part of the culture. I can't get that part. I feel like this is just all about, showing ears and trying to prove a point now because yes, the spotlight is on you. You grew to a level that many black artists who really believe in the craft of rap have not reached. And it was undeserving. But that's what we do in our culture. We embrace everybody. As humans, black people, we embrace everybody. We let everybody in, even the ones who only getting in so that they can benefit off it, Kim Kardashian. But we're not going, this is what we do. We let everybody come to the cookout. Everybody can sit at the table. And then when they get to a certain level, they move on because they were never there for you. They were there for the benefits of what you had. We buy everything. We're the ones that make these white people rich. We're the ones buying Louis Vuitton, Gucci. We're the ones that's buying Mercedes Benzes and Lexuses. We spend all our hard-earned money to try to live up to their standard, and they take our money and go and invest it back into their communities. It just is what it is. Now, Cardi is probably one of those people who probably didn't get really accepted in her community. I mean, because look at how she talks, look at how she acts. Yeah, so I'm quite sure they looked at her as like a little gutter snipe and probably didn't really accept her in her community. So she really came to the black community because she was really outcasted from her own. And I personally believe that. I believe that because of her antics, because how she acts, anybody with dignity and class is not going to want to associate themselves with her. Especially when you're coming from an island where you came from nothing and you've made it to America and made something of yourself. You're not going to want to associate with lowbrow people. You're going to want to keep building yourself up. And Cardi likes to stay down in the gutter. That's the reason why we keep on talking about her because somehow she's a superstar, but yet she's still relatable to the people of the hood and the gutter. And something seems to be disconnecting there because I feel like that's who she really is. She's just one of those people who got lucky and made it. And it's okay. Stand 10 toes down in it. I don't care. I think most of us, we know what it is. We know what's at play. We know colorism when we see it. We know what it means to be of a fairer shade and to be passable and to be you're racially ambiguous and how that can get you far in the world. We know this. We know this. We most black people been living their lives being way qualified for jobs and being way qualified for things, but not getting it because their counterparts was a little bit their hue was lighter than theirs. So we get it. We know what it is. But I just want people to stand in it and stop trying to be blind to the foolish, blindsided. So, oh, she's Cardi B. Oh, she's just trying to be herself. She's being herself. Well, what is she actually being that is herself? What do you as a black woman relate to with Cardi B? You relate to that her antics, right? All her mannerisms sounds very familiar, doesn't it? Reminds you of you when you were back in the day and your little girlfriend standing on the corner, sucking on the lollipop, being bangy, being girly. Yeah, it relates to y'all because it's y'all culture. But the problem is, y'all can't do that and get away with it. Let me
Mhm.
see you do that. And see, look at Sukihana. If Cardi was over there on that floor, on that red carpet, oh, Cardi killed this. She is so real. Oh, she did her thing. But Sukihana bent over. Oh my gosh, she's so ghetto. Oh my, she's trash.
Mhm.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, we look down. It just is what it is. Colorism plays a major part in how we treat each other within our own
Mhm.
community, and we're quick to lift up someone with a lighter hue, whether they have 5%, 10%, 2% black in them. I don't care. You know what black is when you see black. Let's stop playing these games. We know what black is. Black is something that we can't escape. We don't get the chance to jump in and out of other races or identify with other things. We're black. It's all of who we are, not some of who we are. And those people who can jump in and out of different races, they will never know what it means to be a black person because they have never had to walk those full shoes. They've never. Maybe their parents or their ancestors have, but they don't. And they benefit from it, but they don't reach back down and say, you know what, I'm going to be the martyr because I know that I benefit from it. Cardi knows she benefits from it. She has did interviews and actually said she knows that she benefits from being lighter. She knows it. So I can't, play with her. I can't play with her like that. She's a culture to me. She's a culture vulture, and that's just is what it is. And so you start really, she could prove herself like all the other people do. She could prove herself. Go to a writer's camp. Learn how to write. Really become passionate. If this is your world and this is what you're really passionate about, then do it. Be it. Make all these non-believers believers because that's what we did with Nikki. I wasn't a big fan of Nikki when she first came in the game. I was a fan of Kim, and there's no shade. Nikki made me a believer because she kept working and working and working. I'm like, this girl will not let up no matter what they say about her. And then before you know it, I was like, you know what? I'm a fan of her because she works hard. She proved that she deserves her spot.
Yeah.
Johnny!
Johnny.
Hold on, y'all. Wait, I gotta say something to Johnny. Johnny, boy, you came and did it, nigga. Okay, I'm sorry to call you the nigga because I don't know how you feel about that word. But Johnny, I just want to say I thank you and I appreciate you coming. I love a voice that can be precise and articulate with your words. When I tell you, Johnny, you represent it. You represented, child. You had the whole chat lit up. They said that your whole statement should be a video within itself. They said you out here dropping mics, okay? Okay. So I just want to say thank you, Johnny. And I'm sorry I had you on hold for so long. Johnny, I didn't know. Now I know Johnny plays. Now I know.
I was just listening, and I think everyone is making very valid points. And I do get how it can be, confusing to some black people because we do see her, and we see we see something about her. We see some of us in her, but what we see in her didn't come from who she was. It came from who she was around. And the problem is, I think, with her is that she is dealing with an identity crisis. And I believe it's because a lot of her community probably did say, like, girl, you don't act like us. So we're going, they pushed her out and we embraced her like we do every culture. Everybody, there's white people in our neighborhood that could be considered white trash or less than. And black people, it's just something in us that we just love everybody. That's how I know we're God's chosen people because we don't have a bad bone in our body. We will try to embrace anybody, feed anybody. We'll do anything to try to help someone. Whereas though other races, they wouldn't even give us a slice of bread if we were hungry. Yet we want them to be sitting at our table. It's something about us that we got to start being fighters within ourselves and stand for something and not just let everybody sit at our table unless they plan on putting food back on our table.
Yeah.
Now, Johnny, she said my culture. She was talking about Bronx. And a lot of people had an issue with that. Did you have an issue when she said her culture, her life?
I feel like, okay, Cardi is from the Bronx. I can't take that away from her. That's where her birthplace was. But when they're talking about hip hop, Cardi, you don't identify with that. You just started rapping after loving hip hop. Like, let's just keep it real. It's not a passion of yours. Those people who are rappers, the girls that are from the Bronx, like the Rubymae, that's a rapper's rapper. Cardi, when the last time you actually got in a booth and actually just spit from the dome or did a cipher where you actually battled another female rapper to prove that you were better than her? Yes, that's what your culture, that's the hip hop culture from the Bronx. That's what it was built on. People actually having battle rappers started in the Bronx, and you're not even a battle rapper. So you're claiming the culture, you're claiming where you're from, where you were born. I can't take it away from you. But as far as being hip hop, the culture of hip hop, I just don't get that from her. I took it serious to what she said out her own mouth. I am in this business to make money. I don't care about being lyrical. I don't care about being, a good. I'm just want to make money and be on the charts.
Got it. Okay.
That's what she said. So why am I arguing with that?
Johnny, people want to see you get challenged. They want to challenge you. Some people in the comment section is saying, if y'all disagree with Johnny, why don't y'all come up here and put it on the floor what Johnny just did? Okay. Now, people want to know, Gary, what you got to say about what Johnny has to say. Because Gary came up here and people felt that he was a champ for Cardi B. So, Gary, Gary, are you there?
I'm here.
You okay, Gary?
Yeah, I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm not challenging Johnny.
So do you agree with Johnny?
Yeah, you know what? Johnny made a lot of valid points. I'm not gonna even lie to you. Some of the things that
hold on, wait, Gary, because a lot of Cardi gang up here, they really thought you was gonna go, they didn't want you to agree with Johnny. So the fact that y'all Gary agree with Johnny. Ooh.
I have to agree with Johnny. Johnny made a lot of valid points. You feel me? Like it's some of the points that he made that I wasn't thinking from that perspective. And hey, he kept it 100, and I got to respect him on that one. Yeah.
So how you feel, Johnny?
Well, I'm just saying, I think a lot of times, a lot of people don't really have insight on, a lot. Unfortunately, a lot of the things that we learn about our culture is not being taught to us. It's stuff we have to find out after we graduate from college. We have to find out from other, our great grandmom or stuff. We don't just get to see our culture as glorified in all its glory. It's always something about it. Like, yes, there are a lot of African descendants and Brazil and South America and all throughout the Caribbean, but we cannot negate the fact that those Spaniards were there as well, and they mixed with a lot of those Africans, and they mixed with a lot of those native Indians of that land. So there is a mixture going on, which does make them black to a degree. And but the problem is do they believe they're black? That's the thing. Like we already know we're black. And the ones that know they're black, they know they're black. But do you, who have the 15% or the 20% black in you, or the 25% black in you, or the 35% black, or even the 50% black, do you know that you're black? Do you feel that you're black? Because if you're just saying it because it's beneficial right now, because yes, black sells. We know this. Black sells. So of course everybody wants to be a part of the bandwagon. That's why everybody wants to do songs with us, because we're high. We've always been high. Now they just have to, every time they try to shut us down, we find a way to break out and shine again. So we've always been high. We've always been that race that is always going to shine, because we're created by the Almighty God. He knew what he was doing when he put us on this earth. So we're always going to shine. The thing is that the people who come in our culture now that have the percentage, how much do you believe that you're black, or are you just doing this because black people buy into black? We'll buy into you being a rapper. We'll buy into you being a singer if you feel like you're for the culture. You even see the Taylor Swift trying to get on the bandwagon. Oh, I love this black person. I love that. They do whatever they got to do. And I'm not taking anything away from Taylor's talent, but I do see that she will make a song with a black person when it's beneficial, just like all of those white artists will, because right now they look at the charts, they see the top 10, and they see there's a lot of black people in that top 10. So you know what they want to start doing? Collaborating with those black people, because they want to make money too. And they realize that obviously these black people buy the music because
Johnny, I don't know what happened, what you did, but now you're speaking and I cannot barely hear you. I guess it's so loud. I don't know what it is. The quality have went down. But
Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah, Johnny, you speaking some truth. But I want to add some more people to the panel. I thank you, Vampire. Right now, I'm gonna let you go. I thank you, April. Right now, I'm
Hey,
gonna let you go, April.
hey, Vampire, call me.
Damn, I let her go already. Okay,
Damn.
hold on. Vampire, call back in. I'm sorry. Vampire, call back in. Okay, Hassana.
Hi, Miss Gigi.
Hey, how you doing, Hassana?
I'm doing good listening to y'all. How are you doing?
Good. So what's your thoughts about it?
Oh my gosh. Is my first thought is I use a little caution when Latins do this because I'm black first and I became La Familia, so I would say that second. And basically that's family, but it's like Latins. Like Latins, they actually like look highly, like they look when it comes to like the black man, they look like they think very highly of them, like the rich, like more richer, wealthier Latins. And they look down on Mexicans. They kind of look at Mexicans like how white people look at trailer park trash. And one thing I learned in La Familia is one time they had a this woman walk into our class to speak to us, and she asked the class, "What race am I? What do I look like?" And I'm like, I know she ain't finna say black, cause she didn't look black. She looked like a Cardi B, right? So I'm like, nah, there's no way she could be black. I'm gonna be wrong if I say that. And everybody was like, "Oh, you Mexican or you Latin?" And she said, actually, I'm Dominican, but she also said I'm black. She said, but I can't tell. She said, I can't tell, like on paper, I can't tell people that I'm black. She said, do you think that if I let them know I'm black, I'm going to get the job? And this was in Job Corps. And she like told us that. So it's like some of them, like Johnny said, they know that they black. Some of them still won't claim it. Some of them won't even give credit to the ancestors that they know are black or African or, Aboriginal. I don't, as far as the my culture, she could say co-creator or our culture, but she can't sit up here and say my culture because I still feel like hip hop culture, what they're doing, it's like they put another name for black culture. Like they keep changing the names and switching places with black people, and we get locked out of our own stuff. I feel like this is just putting a lighter face, which would eventually be whitewashed after they done using her up. It'll eventually be something else. It'll be Chinese, it'll be white, it'll be whatever, but it won't have a black face on it anymore. So instead of it calling black culture, they calling it hip hop culture. That's why everybody's like, no, she's trying to be black. No, she's doing black culture. In Bronx, that's a lot of black culture. It's Latins participating in black culture, but they can't give claim to blacks. Because if this is a money grab, which I feel like Johnny is correct, she's not gonna sit up there and claim I'm black because she know then it's a potential decrease on her bag. I'm saying that. And I'll also say if she want to sit up there and say like, oh, the Latins, I feel like they contributed to it, but I don't feel like they creators of it. That they creators of hip hop, then it's fair to say that the black woman is the creator of Latins. And that's all I gotta say.
Got it. Gary, what are your thoughts about did I pronounce your name? Can you pronounce your name? Because I always mess up people's names.
You said it right.
Oh, Hassana.
Hassana.
Thank you. I second guess myself, girl. Okay, Gary, what are your thoughts about Hassana? Speech.
I think what she's saying, she's she's dead on. She's got some valid points. You know, I think I'm agreeing with everybody towards the end because y'all weighing me down. Shit. Now, for real though, I do agree. I do agree with everything that she's saying. You know, she has the same valid points as Johnny, and I do understand. You know.
Yeah. Uh Vampire Goddess, call back up here, girl. Okay, now Johnny, Blaze, do you have anything to add to Hassani? What she said?
No, I agree with Hassani. And she actually took it to another level of how the classism works, even within the Latin culture. Like that,
Uh
there is a thing that we don't. There's an unwritten statement that obviously we always want to figure out, like, why is it that white people are the majority in America and every other race is the minority. And we kind of figured it out as time go forth that they're not allowed to put down that they're black, or they're not allowed to put down that they're this, they're not allowed to put down that they're that. So when the census is done, it makes it seem like all these people are white. When they're not. They're Latin, they're Mexican, they're Asian, and that's what they are, but they're not telling them to put that
Johnny,
down.
do you have? You're talking great, Johnny. You know you're an amazing speaker. Do you have us on a speaker?
Could you hear me better now?
Oh my God, so much better, Johnny.
Yes, yes. So I totally agree with what Asani is saying. She's basically breaking it down in the classism of how it really goes down in the Latin culture, and a lot of cultures, but within America, there is about this bag. There's a bag that, unfortunately, is sad. But with white people, want, if they're going to hire someone who is not technically white, they want them to be as close to them. For them to be comfortable, they need someone who is as close to them than black, and then a black person. So they're going to hire someone who is lighter skin, fairer skin, of another ethnicity. As long as they're lighter in hue, they're most likely going to get the job, or they're going to get access to certain things, because it's all about making the white man feel comfortable, you know? So in Cardi's situation, this is a industry that is ran by a lot of, white people. We know this, and they are slowly but surely. Hip hop never was supposed to be this big. 50 years later, dominating the charts, being the face of brands and all these different money making things. It was never supposed to happen like this. Black culture was never supposed to become this impactful. So now, like they did with rock and roll and like they did with country, they're trying to whitewash it. And you can't just whitewash a culture. You have to assimilate it and slowly but surely and, allow yourself into it. I forgot what the word is, but you have to basically, in order to get inside it, you have to get inside the minds of how people think. So with us as black people, we only look at white people as the bad people. We don't really look at Latinos as being bad, or Asians as being bad, or other minorities, because we feel like they know they have somewhat of a struggle. It's not the same struggle, but we feel like they have a struggle too in this American world. So what they're doing is they're using these other races, these other minority races as the face, but they're making sure that the face gets lighter and lighter and lighter, until eventually there is going to be a white person that comes along, and they're going to have the skill, and they're going to have the set, and we're going to forget how black hip hop used to be. And we're going to embrace this white person, and they're going to become the face of hip hop. And years and years and years later, after we're obviously all gone, hip hop is going to be a white genre, like rock and roll and country is.
Oh man. Oh man. That's gonna be a nightmare.
Is an unfortunate, but I mean, this is what happened. We forget about Blue Bland and Big Mama Thornton, who were the originators of rock and roll, and the Little Richards.
Right.
People who actually created the sound of what rock and roll is. But yet, if you look at the charts today with rock and roll, you can't find us anywhere in it. How is that possible if we created it? Why we're not the face of it? Country, Bobby Blue Bland. My grandma taught me about Bobby Blue Bland. I didn't even know about him, but he was a country singer, black country singer. Why is that not part of country history?
Damn.
All I see is Reba's and everybody else. Reba McEntire, John Wayne's, and all of them. Yeah, exactly. So I'm just me personally. I feel like it's deeper. It's always deeper, and we should always allow ourselves to think deeper and not just think surface level about anything when it's pertaining to something that we built. Hip hop was built from the ground. And if you're an 80s baby, you watched it grow from where it was until where it is. If you were born in the 70s and you are a part of this hip hop genre that is now 50 years old, my aunt turned 50 this year. So I know how important hip hop was because I watched her when Salt and Pepper and the hairstyles and just the energy that it gave back in the 80s and 90s. I watched my uncle and my aunt and how they embraced hip hop. Yeah, hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. I watched how they embraced the hip hop culture. So it was It was very impressionable to me. Like, wow, this is something that's on the rise.
You said what?
What you say?
I said I'm gonna catch out.
Okay.
Harry. All right, go ahead, Johnny.
But yeah, I just watched how it became such a big thing. When I remember in the early 90s, I remember them trying to do away with hip hop. Like they were saying it was too violent and it was so this and that, so that. And they were actually having petitions and they were actually trying to take it to Congress to get hip hop banned. And to see hip hop be where it is today, it's just amazing. But the problem is now I'm looking and I'm starting to see less and less of people who look like black people as the face of hip hop. And that's a problem for me. That is a problem for me because I feel like, okay, so what are y'all doing here? Are y'all going to take hip hop? Y'all going to take rap? Because it used to just be rap. Now it's hip hop. That's the new term, hip hop. But it was just rap. That was the rap category. But now it's the hip hop category. Okay, fine, hip hop, whatever. Long as it's black people all up in it, I'm fine with it. The moment we start seeing more people who are racially ambiguous becoming the face of it, I have a problem with that. I personally have a problem with that. Now, everyone else can just go with it, go along with the get along. That's fine. But I have a problem with black people not being the face of a genre they created. They should always be the face because those white people won't let us they won't let us re-infiltrate country music. They won't let us re-infiltrate rock and roll, even though they know we created it. We can't go back to that genre without them putting up a fight. So why are they able to come to hip hop and just get embraced and we just love on them? No, if you're going to be white like Eminem was, Eminem proved that he loved the art of rap. That's why we don't have a problem with Eminem. Eminem has proved himself. He was actually a battle rapper. He was in the ciphers. He really loved his art. He loved this thing called rap. He loved it. And it showed. And when you believe in something enough, people will start believing in you. But when you tell me that this is only something you're doing just to make money off of, so basically you telling me that you're only here to profit off my culture and then leave? Try something else because that's not going to flow with me. I can't support that. I just can't.
Come on, Johnny. Now, Johnny, can you tell them to like this video, get the likes up, and Johnny, tell them to subscribe to the Messy Sweet Spot.
Yes. Y'all know better. Y'all should have been subscribed to the Messy Sweet Spot and make sure y'all get those likes up. We need for this channel to reach the algorithm. We want our voices to be heard. And the only way that's going to be happen is if we get into the algorithm. So make sure y'all like that video, thumbs up that video, subscribe to that video, and share this video. And share it.
Now, Johnny, they said, where can they find you at? They said, Johnny, you are a gem. Do you have your own channel, your own Instagram? Where can the people find you? Or you just you don't got no location?
Yeah, wow, that's crazy. I've never thought about doing this. I just call in. I'm just a viewer of yours, and I just thought to call in because I felt like a lot of people were conflicted in what this whole thing was about. I never even thought to be a content creator, but I'm just fascinated more. Maybe I'll look into it. Maybe there's something I might want to look into. I don't know. That's the furthest thing from my mind. But I just really wanted to call in about why it was so important or why people felt like where there was a disconnect when Cardi was saying, oh, this is my culture and I have a right to this culture. I think the reason why people disconnect because they don't believe that she believes in this culture. And I think that's why it was such a big outrage on, as you see the neighborhood talk in their comment section, like, I don't believe that she really believes that. And that's a problem because we should know that you love what you do, especially if it's going to be something that is not your first language. Like, obviously, Spanish is her first language, English is her second, and her being black is probably the second to her being Dominican and Latin. So if you are going to be a part of this culture, just be a part of this culture and engulf everything in it, embrace everything about it, and really prove yourself. I don't want to, that's all. Prove yourself.
They trying to take you away from me, Johnny. They talking about you need your own platform. Listen, the only way y'all gonna hear Johnny if he come here at the Messy Sweet Spot. Johnny, I'm gonna need you to be a co-host, man. Okay?
Yes. I'm so for it.
Please, okay? Email me
Yes,
your number, Johnny. My email is the Messy Sweet Spot. Email me, Johnny. Johnny, I
I
want you
got
to stay
you.
on. No, I want you to stay on. Okay,
Okay.
we do have somebody else. Rico, the plug. How you doing, Rico?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, how you doing, Rico?
I'm doing great. How you doing, Miss Ruby, aka GG Gossip Girl? What's good?
I know that's right. Okay, I'm glad you called in. So we wanted to get your take on this too, Rico. Talk
Okay,
to
first of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Rico the Plug, CEO of the RapHustle.com, and I'm also the CEO of the Hip Hop Fraternity of Minnesota. Hip Hop Fraternity is a networking organization that we started 2 years ago in Atlanta, and I just moved to Minnesota to start my chapter. And I wanted to speak on this culture thing and this black thing because, I mean, I hear people's points and I get where they coming from, but I think they all got it messed up. And I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, black is not a nationality. So nobody is black. Okay? Let's take that. That's a word that was put out there to render us as non-existent. So if you claiming to be black, look at your skin and then look at a box of crayons and tell me if you black or you brown or you light skin or you dark skin. You feel me? Cardi B claims Latino because Latin is her nationality. She's not black. She don't consider herself black. Lauryn Hill don't consider herself black. She considers herself Haitian. When you know where you come from, you can say that's what you are. A lot of people in America, a lot of us in America who don't have a background, don't know where we come from, we adapted this black. And there's no such thing as black. Now, to the culture thing, there's been Latinos, Asians, that's my son. He wants to be loud too, but there's been Latinos and Asians in this community since the beginning. Think about it. Hip hop was started in the Bronx, in the ghetto of the Bronx. It was white folks, Latinos, and black folks that was at them parties that when they started it. So we can't say that this is our culture. We sound racist. We sound racist. They say black folks ain't racist, but that sounds racist to say that this is our culture and they're just stealing it. No, hip hop is an expression of yourself. It's an expression of what you do, no matter what color you are, art, whatever, the environment that you grew up in. You get it? So it's a lot of black folks, it's a lot of Latino folks, a lot of Asian folks, it's a lot of white folks that grew up in the same communities we grew up in that didn't have white privilege. They was right there breakdancing and everything else. So we gotta quit acting like Cardi B is doing something that's not really natural to her. When that is her natural, she grew up in the Bronx.
Yeah, a lot of people they're agreeing with you, Rico, and they were looking for a champion to represent, the other side, the other perspective. So I appreciate you giving your input
Yeah, I had to because I'm listening to it. I'm like, man, look, man, come on, man, we got to stop with this. We have to stop with this. That's what the hip hop fraternity is all about, bringing us all together under the commonality of hip hop. We all love hip hop, no matter what color you are, no matter where you live. At this point, it's in the suburbs too. So you can't say that them white boys that grew up listening to hip hop are not a part of the hip hop culture. Because if that's what moves your heartbeat, if that's the beat that you move to.
Wait, Kimberly, you don't have to block out Scotty just because Scotty don't agree with Rico. That's fine. You know, we all agree to
disagree. We can agree to disagree. You feel me? We grown. I'm 52 years old. I grew up with hip hop. Hip hop is my little brother. You know what I'm saying? And I understand a lot of people just got into I remember
deleting everybody. Kimberly, why you going around deleting everybody that disagree with Rico?
That's crazy. My wife's name is Kimberly, and she's from the Bronx.
Is that your wife?
No, that's not her. She's sitting right here. She was going off about the situation too, because she met Cardi B before Cardi B blew up when she was working at Sue's, and she seen Cardi B in the bathroom freestyling off the top of her head about everything that was going on in the stripper room. So for people to say that she don't know how to freestyle, she ain't no real rapper, that's BS. Do you listen to music or do you just skim through it? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just, you know, I get other people's points and all that, but hip hop is not a black thing. Hip hop is a cultural thing, and the culture means whoever is cultivated by the environment of hip hop, that live, breathe, eat, sleep, watch hip hop. See, we don't do country music no more. That's why you don't see black folks as a face of country music. But when Lil Nas X did the country song, that show took over, didn't it? We don't do rock and roll no more. All we do is hip hop, and hip hop is a culture. It's not a genre. The genre is rap. Hip hop is a culture.
That was my point. That was my point. I was saying that earlier, that they renamed it hip hop because they wanted it to be inclusivity. And rap is but rap is which was invented by an African American. And I understand the term, we use the term black because obviously we know that's just like white people use the term white. Most Americans are going to use the term black by way of African American. And most white people are going to say white.
Cab Calloway?
Yeah. Yes, I remember Cab Calloway.
Yes. He was
hold on, Johnny. Let Rico talk a little bit. Go ahead, Rico.
Cab Calloway was a Latino who rapped. They didn't call it rap back then, but if you listen to what he was doing, it was rapping. Blondie was rapping. So we can't say that blacks invented rap. We made it popular. We made it a good big thing to do, but rapping is just talking. I got a podcast that I'm about to start back called Real Rap with Rico the Plug, because it's just all about talking. Remember back in the 60s, he used to be like, let me rap with you, brother. It's all about talking. People have been talking forever, B. Black folks are the most entertaining people in the world. Yes. We did create a lot of musical genres because we make them popular and other people mimic what we do. And that's cool because that's a form of flattery. You know what I'm saying? When other people catch on to what we do, and then it moves them to even come to even want to get to know us even better. You know what I'm saying? I think if it wasn't for music, we would still be slaves. You know, because it took some of them white folks that love the rock and roll to be like, man, you know what? I don't like the way y'all dealing with black people. We need to stand up for them because they love dealing.
Go ahead. To interrupt you. Do you mind if I ask you questions from the comment section?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. They said, why are you trying to take away from the black culture, Rico?
How can I take away from a culture? What am I taking away from the culture? I'm adding.
He said how he can do that. Now, some people say they like you. Like I said, you know, it's a split situation, which is great.
You can't please everybody. And I'm just trying to give people understanding. First of all, I don't call it a black culture because black is like, again, it's a word that was rendered to make us non-existent. We're black people. They blacked us out. That's what that word was made for. Go back and do your history on that. That's the only reason why they started calling us black, and we adapted it just like we adapted the word nigga and the word bitch. You know what I'm saying? So I don't consider myself black. I am an indigenous brown color guy from the United States of America. See, a lot of us don't even know that we're not even from Africa, most of us. But that's a whole nother story. So to just put us all up in black, like I'm not black, bro. If you look at me, I look, some people think I might be Mexican. Some people think I'm different. We got all types of stuff. I'm pretty sure if these people that called themselves black did an ancestry and they found out that they people was from Haiti, they would start saying I'm Haitian instead of saying I'm black. Black is not a nationality.
Are you human?
Definitely human.
Are you man?
I am definitely a man.
Are you humankind?
I am
Are you
human.
mankind?
I am human. I am not mankind.
Okay, so do you know that human in the
I am a
Kemetic
human. Right.
Wait, time
and
out. Listen, Hassana, why I thought you was his wife? What?
no, I'm not his
Listen,
wife.
I know, but I'm just listening, right? And then I hear this woman speak, and then I'm like, well, maybe they double teaming tonight.
My wife wants to double team, but she's being quiet.
You know how it says like human.
Okay, that's Hassani. Go ahead.
Human, the word H-U-E, hue, color,
Right.
man,
Right.
right?
Exactly.
They are a part of us, but human was for like the white people that came from the original man. Man is man, woman, and child, which was black. Now I understand you don't want to use it in the term as like chattel property or anything like that. I understand that black was bleak. That was without light. We were originally called white because of our aura was so bright, but the original man was very, very dark. But now we have the prophecy has come to pass where it wasn't going to be a golden age, it was going to be a golden race. So we have a lot of gold in us.
I'm gold. I ain't gonna lie.
We're gold,
I'm
right? So
gold.
you're right about not calling ourselves black, but just to keep it at like a where everybody can kind of understand. Black culture and black, we know they're referring to us. In Spanish or whatever, Espanol, they call us negra. Ra was the sun god. Ra,
Right.
which is the children of the sun.
Right.
Those that are gold, those with a soul. So it's still going back to us. They don't even claim negra. They will quick to tell you, I'm blanca, I'm blanco, or they'll call me moreno or no morena. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like I definitely want to build with you on that, but I would look at you as men and not human, because human is the one that is without color or
Come on,
without soul,
Hassan.
but they still have a spirit.
I just want to say, y'all are so intelligent. Y'all are so smart, and I just appreciate. Don't we get some intelligent? He want to take the show. Don't we got some intelligent callers, y'all? Press 2. I just want to shout out to Hassani, Johnny, and Rico. You guys have your own perspective, but you came here with a voice. You guys have strong voices, powerful voices, and how you can just deliver it. It's a blessing to hear, and I just want to appreciate all of y'all. Y'all did y'all thing. Now they are telling me I need to move on to a different topic. So I don't know if you guys want to stay on or not.
90 seconds.
It's on you guys. But yeah. So we're gonna wrap this topic up.
Thank you for using
one more
Blog Talk Radio.
Rico.
Goodbye.
Any last comments on this Cardi B and Cardi B saying my culture? Because I think that's what got people kind of irritated in their feelings when she said her culture.
It is her culture. So I mean, anybody who feels the vibration of hip hop in their bones, in their body, in their spirit, hey, it's their culture. No matter what color line you in. Like I said in the comments, hip hop has no color line. That was me that put that out there. The Rap Hustle. Follow me.
Rap Hustle.
Follow me at the Rap Hustle on YouTube. Sign up for the hiphopfraternity.com. We have over 20 chapters throughout the United States and Africa. And you will see that it's all type. We got Ice-T on there. We Pimpin' Ken. It's a lot of us. And this is a new movement to bring unity in our community. You know what I'm saying? And give people an understanding that if we don't quit dividing ourselves and, you know what I'm saying, like Cardi B and Nicki Minaj both do their thing for hip hop. There's nobody better than the next person. You know what I'm saying? Everybody does what they does, and hip hop is a form of expressing yourself. What you express of yourself is what hip hop is made out of. Period. Whether you a rapper artist, whether you're an artist, whether you're my baby making all this noise in the background, express yourself and be hip hop. Let's not kill the culture by acting like people can't be a part of our culture if they feel this movement in their bones.
That sounds so nice. That sounds like a Hallmark card. Like,
hey man.
that sounds very nice, you know. Unfortunately, you know, people, you know, some people may not see it like that and they feel like it's a different, you know, different thoughts about it. But I just want to say thank you, Rico. Please feel free to call in. You always a guest here. All right, so I'm going to let Rico go. I have Johnny and Hassani here. So, what's the next topic should we go on? Comment here. Press 1 if you want to hear about Steve Harvey. Next, press 2 if you want to hear about Tyler Perry next. Press 3 if you want to hear about Funky Dineva next. Let us know. And come on, y'all. Let's get these likes up. These likes ain't matching, y'all. Come on, Johnny, can you tell them to get the likes up?
Come on, guys. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. We got to get our girl Ruby, right? Ruby, we got to get
at this point.
Ruby, Gigi. We got to get the Messy Sweet Spot all around. Come on, guys. Y'all know what y'all got to do. Get them likes up. Come on.
Yes. Okay, it's a lot of 1s and 2s. Damn, okay, I don't know. It's a lot of 1s and 2s. I don't see many 3s. I see a lot of 3s now. Shit. I think it's a mixed bag, but we're gonna go with Steve Harvey because he got the most votes. So Hassani, do you know anything that's going on with Steve?
It looked like damage control.
Got it. Okay, so you've been hearing about his situation about Marjorie cheating his co-host. You heard all that information, right? Do you believe that Marjorie was cheating on Steve?
Miss Ruby.
Okay, you don't know nothing about that.
I think I'm not gonna lie. I could be wrong, but I do. I don't want to say it. I mean, I believe that it's very possible.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Fifi. Donated $2. Always got my back. Let's get the dollars up, pop it. Thank you, Fifi. Come on, y'all. Don't forget to donate. Shit, you know I'm hungry. Johnny, have you heard anything about the Steve Harvey situation?
I mean, something about Strawberry husband or whatever he is to her, you know, putting her business out, putting out the Harvey's business out. But I mean, where there's smoke, there's fire. Steve spends a lot of time giving a lot of advice, and I think sometimes he may need to take the advice that he be giving out, because that Marjorie, she always seemed like she was a piece of work to me.
Yeah. All right. Well, I see you guys now. You guys don't know that much about it, but I appreciate you guys. Hassana, I'm going to let you go. Feel free to always call in. I appreciate you, boo.
Thank you.
Johnny, I'm going to let you go. Email me, Johnny. Okay.
I will for sure.
All right. Appreciate you. All right. So the phone situation is clear. We are on Steve Harvey right now. So I need you guys to click that link. If you know information about Steve Harvey, if you have an opinion about Steve Harvey, please click that link. We want to hear from you. We want to have a discussion about Steve Harvey, just like we had a great discussion about Cardi B and what she said. And I just want to say, I really enjoyed our platform and our discussion about Cardi B. It gave me club culture vibes or Clubhouse. Did it give y'all Clubhouse? Comment, let us know. Press 4 if it gave y'all Clubhouse, the Cardi B situation. And did you guys like how the Cardi B conversation went and how we added people and how they just brought their intel. And I just want to give it up. I got some good, intelligent followers. I mean, I listen to the other people channels and they have other callers. Y'all are some smart, intelligent people, okay? And I just want to say I appreciate it for you guys to lend your voice to our platform, the Messy Sweet Spot. So now we are on Steve Harvey. So you guys know a lot of people feel like Steve is definitely a simp. I was listening to my girl, Pink Lip Lessons, and she talks about it. And I also ran across this article on Storm Monroe. Shout out to Storm Monroe. Do we got any storm chasers out here? Press 5 if you're a storm chaser. Okay. So storm chaser, I mean, let me see. Any storm chasers? Press 5. Okay. Now this gonna be popping up in here. We'll come out, Nikki Plus. Yeah, Pink Book Lessons, GG. Yeah, she the girl. She the Bob.com child. All right, so we got some storm chasers. So I need some of you guys to call in. Click that link. I didn't get a chance to watch the video of the trans lady talking about her kissing Steve Harvey. And that was the newest thing that was out today. So if you guys can call in and let us know what's going on with that situation. Only thing I heard new about Steve Harvey and this transgender lady, she came out, she was telling a story that Steve Harvey kissed her on the neck, but Steve Harvey did not know she was transgender. So a lot of people felt like, why is she telling this story? Like he didn't know you was trans. It's not like he wants to be with a transgender. Hell, he didn't know your ass was trans. If he would have knew your ass was trans, maybe he would have did differently. And then who knows? Shit, maybe behind the closed doors, he might like trans. I don't know. Okay. But in that situation, that's what I'm hearing. Okay. Like, I don't know exactly what's going on, but I know some of y'all do. I know, but the storm be chasing me. Oh shit. I haven't heard this. Yes, girl. I'm waiting on some storm chasers to click that link. Come on now. Y'all not going to click the link and tell us what happened in that damn video? Okay. Okay. Until you guys call in and let us know what happened to that case, that's all I can tell you. Now, I can move on to this stuff about Steve Harvey. The Pink Book Lessons is going in on Steve Harvey about how he disrespected his whole staff by putting Marjorie first, okay? And it's just a sad case. Steve, you're a little freaky. Well, Randy, it's not clear that you can't say he's attracted to trans because we don't have any case where he's looking for a transgender girl or it was not that case. They say he just did not know. She did not inform him. So I don't know how much you can go with that. How's that news then? Well, shit, Storm Monroe got it on his channel, so you ask him, okay? Or you ask the people that covered it, okay? So I'm just saying the new updates when it comes to Steve Harvey. Shit, don't blame me. You know what I'm saying? It says, Raven, beautiful. I'm sorry to hear that. That was saying against the pride community. It's not like he did a Eddie Murphy. I believe Steve is intimidated by Marjorie. Was spicy hot? Come up here and talk about it, okay? So I want to know, in what aspect do you guys want to talk about Steve Harvey? Do you guys want to talk about Steve Harvey and Marjorie, how his wife cheated on him and how he's cool with this? Press 1. If you want us to stick on the new information about Steve Harvey kissing on a transgender girl, press 4. If you want to talk more about Steve Harvey and the strawberry case and Ernesto, press 7. Okay, because it's so many different components when it comes to Steve Harvey, and I don't know exactly what part do you guys want to go with. Okay. All right, so we have a few. Marjorie, the strawberry letter. Yeah, we can go down to the phone lines for the strawberry letter. Okay, we got three fours, 2 2s, 2 1s. Okay, well, shit, y'all want a little bit of everything. Hey guys, I'm here. Sorry, I'm late. What, Dee, where you been at, girl? Shit, had us waiting all over, over it. What about the above, Ruby? All above. Okay, well, let's go. I want to go to the pink book lessons. She's one of my shit. I like her channel. You got to be careful when you say favorite. I don't think I'm not gonna say favorites. I'm just gonna say
Dr. Marshall used part of his
I like everybody. Fuck it. Okay. All right. So I'm over here, and I wanted to see what did she have to add to the conversation.
Okay. Shirley, we get. My wife and me, we've been getting beat up for the past 2 weeks.
I don't know what y'all doing, but find something else to do, because we fine. Lord have mercy.
It's been so ugly for my wife, man. And see, this is what I've never done before. It's been so ugly for my wife, and I've stood there trying not to say nothing, but I'm not a blog. Me, Shirley, Carla, Tommy, Mississippi Jr., we ain't a blog. We're a real media platform. And I don't know if you all know what it's like to wake up every morning that we get up, and our job and mission is to brighten your day. And it don't matter how dark our day is.
Sir, anybody with a job is expected to perform at a satisfactory level, no matter what they're going through. Teachers have to go to work in front of those kids every.
All right. See, the pink is always going to give it to him. Okay. Because he wanted some sympathy for that. And the pink book lesson, honey, she was not having it. Okay. She wasn't having it. Oh my God. What are y'all reactions to that? I'm looking in the comment section. They said, Steve, who you trying to convince? Steve is a strawberry letter now. Yeah. And it's been a couple of weeks. It's been so many weeks. And this is still going on with the cheating scandals. And I would love to go here. I'm just going to click search to see what pops up when it comes to Steve. It says 5 minutes ago, Steve Harvey finally reacts after Marjorie. Leaked jail calls confirmed Steve Harvey's wife cheated on him. Steve, look at this is our channel, y'all. The Messy Sweet Spot. I love saying that shit. Steve Harvey blast strawberry for let's look at Kiki's tea.
Shirley Strawberry might need to write herself one of those strawberry letters because she is just making messy moves. Now, if you didn't already know, some tapes got leaked where Shirley could be heard talking smack on none other than Miss Marjorie Harvey. And well, let's say that Steve did not let this slide and he went off on Shirley for bad mouthing his wife. This comes after Shirley got canceled for sticking with her criminal husband, and it looks like she just can't seem to catch a break. Is Shirley also about to lose her job? Y'all, if you thought that the Shirley Strawberry situation couldn't possibly get any wilder, well, you might want to take a seat because the situation just got more insane. For the past couple of months, Shirley has found herself on the bad after her husband, Ernesto Williams, was arrested on a couple of horrifying charges that range from fraud, possession of a firearm, all the way to possession of CP. And trust, Shirley was really playing the supportive wife to the T because she was and is still standing by him no matter what. I mean, she literally wrote a letter to the judge where she asked for leniency and for him to be released to go home with her. Several sources even reported that they heard her begging him to run away with her so they could allegedly hide him in one of Steve Harvey's properties in Dubai.
Yeah, they didn't address that. When Steve had her on the show, Strawberry, I didn't hear him say anything about him going to take Ernesto on an island. Because did you guys hear about that? They are saying that Steve told Cheryl, don't worry about it. I have an island out in Dubai and he can stay there, Press 4 if you remember that. If you heard rumor of that, Press 7 if you did not. And April, where you at? Because April, you be knowing about Steve Harvey. April, if April up in here, I'm gonna need her to call back to weigh in on the Steve Harvey. And like I said, you guys, if you guys have strong feelings about Steve Harvey, I need help. Y'all say that y'all love me, y'all support this channel. Where the support at? I need y'all to call up here like they was calling up for Cardi B. And we need to talk about this together, okay? We need to talk about this stuff together. Well, rumor has it. What, Steve? What did rumor have it? She's still on the show, Gigi. Yeah, well, she had to apologize. She apologized to Steve for running her mouth. She had to save her show, so that's why she's still on the show. But if she didn't apologize to Steve, she wouldn't be on that show. She had to. They made her bend the knee. Steve Harvey said you have to bend the knee in order to keep your money and keep your song, because she don't have nothing else. This woman lost her job. I mean, lost her cars, lost her house, lost her husband, lost her daughter, lost her grandkids, all over some pain. Okay. Is Cheryl Strawberry still on? Yes, she is still on the show. Yeah, I heard about that. So y'all see the link at the top. I feel like I got to keep begging y'all. Guess y'all just don't want to call in.
This got Steve dragged hard because people accused him of trying to harbor a fugitive. However, the situation got downright messy last week when a couple of prison phone call recordings between Shirley and Ernesto were released. The calls all took place last year, but they only got released recently, and they made Shirley look even worse. In the calls, she reassured Ernesto that she was going to stick by him through thick and thin, no matter what. But the interesting part that really caught people's attention was when she started talking about Steve and Marjorie. According to her, Steve had her stay in his house after the scandal first broke last year because he was trying to be a supportive friend and protect her from the backlash in the media. But instead of being grateful to Steve for having her back, she mocked him for being out of shape and
wow. Did y'all hear that? And Cheryl, see, that's why I'm not like so up Cheryl's butt, because Cheryl is something else. Cheryl, your husband isn't wrong. He's a pedo and he's an animal lover. And Steve Harvey stuck his neck out trying to help you, because they say Steve Harvey, he a simp for women. He's always simping for women, right? So he was simping for her ass. And hold on, because this sounds so nasty in my mouth. Hold on, y'all. I'm sucking on something. And it's getting weird wet. And it just keep on going all around in my mouth. I couldn't talk with that shit, just keep moving. And then I hear it. And I said, God damn, it sound loud. Whew. Yes, it's hard. Steve, it's real hard, nigga. Okay. Oh God, Steve, you something else, Steve. Okay. So do y'all think Steve Harvey is a simp? Press 1 if you feel like he's a simp. So she goes to his house and she leaves his house and then start talking crap about Steve Harvey to her husband. That's a felon. You know what I'm saying? And that's messed up. That's it. That's crazy. Talking about his health and everything.
He winded when he was walking up the stairs.
He got a big, gigantic gym, like huge, with all kinds of state-of-the-art equipment. I mean, I'm not working out, but at least I'm walking. I wasn't winded going up those stairs, I'll tell you that. He was breathing like, for real? Yes.
Child, she obviously never learned about how you should never bite the finger that feeds you. And then she accused Marjorie of looking down on her and treating her like the help.
Nah, okay, hold on. Can we talk about the wig? Now, I like that color. Hold on. Because you know I'm wig shopping because y'all want me to have a different wig on. Do y'all like this color? Ooh, I like that color. Do y'all like this color? Do you like, and you like how it's kind of dark at the roots, and it got that money. I don't know if you call it money piece color, but it's like a blonde, some caramel. Should I put Ruby in a wig like this? That wig looks snatched she got on. You know, she got them high price wigs on. Uh-huh.
Her husband's money. Like I said, the audio got released last week and the timing couldn't have been worse for Steve and Marjorie. The leaks happened when Marjorie and Steve were also catching a lot of head for Marjorie's alleged affair with Steve's bodyguard. There were people talking about her past history with some super sketchy men and all that. There were also conversations about how Marjorie was only using Steve for his money and she was never that into him. So when Shirley's audio leaked, it just added more fuel to the fire and got Marjorie dragged even more. Steve finally decided to address the situation because if there is one thing that Steve doesn't joke with, it's Marjorie.
I love her wigs, Marjorie, and I love her hair color. I love color. You know, in hair, I love color hair.
He is obsessed with her and has never been afraid to deny it. He did come out to deny the cheating allegations, but he is now taking things a bit further and addressing the Shirley audios. Not only did he address it, but he also took his anger out on Shirley and slammed her for trying to talk bad about Mark.
Yeah, you can still call me Gigi on here though, but when you see Rubymae, I mean, I wouldn't want you to call Rubymae Gigi, but shit, you know, y'all slip up. I don't care right now. And you know, I'm gonna have different other characters. I would want, like, when you see me playing a different character, I would want you to call me by the character name, you know, because that's not me. And then, okay, peep this out. What if Rubymae say some shit that Gigi don't agree with? I don't want you to go around and say, oh my God, Gigi said X, Y, and Z. And I don't even feel that way, you know? Don't, me and Ruby, we are two different people. Ruby got her opinion and she has her beliefs, and her beliefs and opinions are different from Gigi's. So that's why it's kind of like, I don't want you to take what Ruby say and then put, I don't want to have to pay for whatever Ruby say. You understand? Because Ruby is Ruby. Okay. Okay.
He and Shirley addressed the situation on the Steve Harvey morning show, and child, there was a lot to say. Shirley started off by saying that Ernesto is still in jail and she has finally made up her mind to leave him and file for divorce.
Steve, I'm gonna just start by saying that my estranged husband is in jail. He's been in jail for over a year, since about right after the 4th of July of 2022.
So Ernesto has been in jail for more than a year now. And it looks like Shirley has finally woken up and started doing the right thing. She is no longer sticking by Ernesto and has left him to face the consequences of his.
But do you guys think that she really left Ernesto, or you guys think that she's doing it for, you know, for the cameras? Okay, do y'all just want to talk about Gigi and Rubymae? Because that's all I'm saying in the comments. Rubymae, you are transitioning. I got it, babe. Listen. Gigi is cool when it comes to behind the scenes because it is Gigi. You know, Rubymae is when you see that old lady on a camera. That's Rubymae. I didn't explain this shit time and time again, that Rubymae is a character, okay? Gigi is behind the scenes, okay? I know it can be confusing though, shit. But, you know, shit, I don't know. Sometimes I lack patience, child, okay? And don't forget I'm a troll too. I like trolling. All right, let's keep on going now. Shit. Girl, listen, I was gonna troll y'all on some real shit. I was gonna make a whole video trolling. I said, nah, because y'all take it too serious. And y'all not gonna let up. Y'all gonna think it's too serious. So I said, nah.
It's obvious that Ernesto is on his way down and she needed to dump him or he would.
Yeah. Part of him going to jail is he was messing with donkeys and monkeys. You didn't know that? Yeah, he was messing with kids and donkeys and monkeys. And he was scamming people out of a lot of money. Okay, so he's a scammer. He's into kids and animals.
her down with him because, let's be real, it's actually affecting her career. She is literally a relationship guru, and for her to be with a man like Ernesto is just not a good look. The nature of his crimes are just so horrific that there was no way she could have remained afloat if she hadn't cut him off. So good for her for making the right choice. She also addressed her comments about Steve being out of shape, as well as her comments about Marjorie and how Marjorie treated her badly like the help.
Some phone calls from last year between he and I were leaked. And on those calls, you hear me saying you were winded going up the stairs at your home. And Marjorie looks at us as the help. And right here and now, I want to apologize to you and Marjorie for what I said. As much as I wish I could, I can't take it back. I can't. I said it, and I want to apologize. It was definitely not me trying to add to what you and Marjorie already have going on in your lives.
Now, she did the smart thing by apologizing to Steve on air, but fans still feel like she still didn't take responsibility for her words. Instead of accepting what she did was wrong, she decided to blame fans and blogs for pushing the audio and blowing it up.
But the fact that these tapes were released, it does seem like everyone is coming for you, I should say, at this time, including me. But in reality, the tapes have nothing to do with what you and Marjorie have going on. It was just me running my mouth in a private conversation, or what I thought was a private conversation. And again, I apologize. I feel terrible. I make no excuses. I said what I said, and there's no denying it.
But as fans have pointed out, there would be nothing to blow up if she hadn't been running her mouth about Steve and Marjorie in the first.
All right, there go those commercials. So we don't have any callers, feel free to call in about the Steve situation, y'all. Okay. Whew. I had some McDonald's yesterday, and it was so bussing. And McDonald's, they have 2 for $4, the McGriddles. And when I tell you those things are amazing, you guys got to try the McGriddles. They have the pancakes as the buns. They got pancake, bacon, and eggs. And I dipped it in some syrup. It was so sweet.
That her words show how she really feels about Steve and Marjorie, and she doesn't really like them as much as she acts like she does. Anywho, she also revealed that the reason she has kept silent on this drama so far is that it has been difficult for her to talk about it.
Hard for me to bring this particular thing up. I was just so embarrassed, and humiliated, and I just felt like a fool. I felt so stupid, and I couldn't. It's not that I didn't want to talk about it. I just couldn't find the words. And that's the honest to God's truth.
Honestly, it's easy to see how and why she would feel that way, because she has been getting a lot of hate from the internet. She has been dragged and mocked for being an apologist and sticking with a man who had committed grievous crimes. So yeah, I get why she would want to run away and hide from all of that. Now, Steve understood her situation, but he was still hella mad at her for her comments about Marjorie because, according to him, her comments made things super ugly for Marjorie.
I'm coming with now is because it's been so ugly for my wife, man. And see, this is what I've never done before. It's been so ugly for my wife. And I've stood there trying not to say nothing, but I'm not a blog.
Steve doesn't play about Marjorie because he wasn't even bothered about Shirley's comments about him and how he was out of shape. His only concern was Marjorie, and he revealed that the messy situation only drove him and Marjorie closer.
Two-handed circle. Thank you for doing that. And you're not going to split us up, and we're not going nowhere, and she is none of what you said she is, and she the best chick I know. Now, I'm defending her. And you can feel how you want to feel about that. That's the God in me.
But at the end of the day, Steve decided to be the bigger person and accept Shirley's apology.
You're our family. All is forgiven. We come into work, Tommy.
One more thing real important, Shirley.
They will continue to work together and having a working relationship, but I think we can all agree that things are never going to be the same between them after this, because he is always going to remember the things she said about him and his wife. Even though he claims to have forgiven her, it's going to be pretty difficult for him to let go and forget the things she said about him and Marjorie. Fans have different opinions about this, and they said, I gained respect for Steve after this. It takes a big person to extend a little grace to someone who has hurt you intentionally or unintentionally, especially especially when you don't have to. I've seen a lot of famous people ego trip and just fire the person after something like this. And Shirley had the right to feel the way she felt and say how she felt. She may have felt that Marjorie looked at her that way at that time. We don't get to tell people how they should feel. I commend her for even getting on air and apologizing. Now, there are even some people who believe that Marjorie made Steve force Shirley to apologize, saying, Marjorie strikes me as the type of woman who is behind Steve giving him hell and telling him he has to make her apologize publicly. This is about ego, as this woman's life is in such a state behind the scenes. She didn't need to be put in a position to be groveling in public on top of what she is already going through. But do you guys believe that Marjorie is behind this, or do you think that Steve is acting out of his...
Oh, Marjorie behind it. That sounds like good. Did y'all hear that? Do you think that Marjorie made Steve Harvey made Cheryl apologize to Steve? Do you think that Marjorie was behind it all? Press 4 if you feel like Marjorie was behind it all. Press 7 if you feel like, no, it's not that deep. Wow. Thank you, Kiki T. Child, Marjorie. Marjorie was upset when she heard Cheryl Strawberry talking mess on the internet. She said, oh, hell no. Steve, after all we did for her, she told Steve, I told you about that girl. I told you she's a snake and she no good. Look how she's talking about you, and all you have done was help her and that husband. And she's out here talking about your health and talking about I'm looking down on people. What in the world is going on? Fix it, Steve. I don't want her working for you, you know? Honey, she was probably going, oh, Strawberry didn't care. She let all of them calls. Mm-hmm. She looked wicked. Probably y'all need to call in. Shit, I'm tired of talking about Steve by myself. Okay. So it says leak calls confirm Steve Harvey cheated on him. Let's see this shit. Well, are you guys enjoying me reviewing these videos on YouTube? Comment, let us know. Are you guys enjoying this? I can't hear.
Now, it's a little bit different because it's not gossip, rumor, or malicious lie. It came from the inside.
Recently, some phone calls from last year, he and I were leaked.
She's there, and she's I don't, nope.
Damn. Wow.
She looks at us as the help, you know?
You know what I mean? And I know it's going to be a lot of hateration, holleration in this dancery. I was having a feel with Martin, okay? Steve, you saying Steve Harvey knew?
Yes, he knew. And you can't just say, I'm sorry. That would be great. I wish you could. I wish you could just walk in there and just say, look, I'm sorry. Now, ladies, if this has happened to you, if you're going to keep bringing it up after a year, just let him go.
Hold on to your hats, folks, because the tea has been spilled and it's scalding hot. Shirley Strawberry, the radio sensation, was caught in a candid conversation with her estranged husband, Ernesto Williams, and boy, did she let some juicy details about Steve Harvey and Marjorie fly.
You know what? They have Marjorie has her own spa, her own workout room, and her own spa.
Does she look old, though? Does she look like she's getting old?
No, I haven't seen her, but she looks good on her pictures.
Shirley didn't hold back one bit. She casually dropped a bombshell that has everyone buzzing. Listen to this.
Oh, she ain't there?
No, she's not there. If she was there, we probably wouldn't have been all over the house. Done it. No, you know he's scared.
Damn, sure right. God, what you say? You know he's scared. God.
But wait, it gets even spicier. We've all heard the whispers and speculations about Steve Harvey's marriage on social media, right? Well, hold on to your smartphones because there's nothing like getting the inside scoop from someone deep within the inner circle. That's right. Shirley Strawberry, with her front row.
Dee Dee says she don't like that damn voice, so we're going to have to stop there. Dee Dee don't like the voice. Whew, girl. So, spill tea, strawberry pen. You know what? Let's go to them phone calls. What is it? Steve Harvey? What is it? Cheryl? Okay. Jail. Phone calls. Bam. Here we go. Here we go. Now, homegirl, she's paying these phone calls. Okay, Lucky. Thank you, Lucky. Somebody come up here.
The YouTube channel Phone Calls from Prison.
Child, she's spilling all the tea. I'm on the news. Okay, let's see this right here.
Hello, this is a call from
Nesto.
Hey everyone, I listened to the Steve Harvey morning show today as I'm sure
Shout out
of you did.
Shout out to the phone calls from prisons. The phone call from prisons YouTube channel got all the tea, y'all. Shout out to her. She
Just
does
the
a good
jail calls.
job.
Stowe and Shirley watched.
Told me for a super loot right here. And they gave my co-defendant, I've looked that up too. She got a bond and everything for all of it yesterday.
Who's your co-defendant?
My co-defendant is Erica, Blue, whatever you want to call it. I can't pronounce the last name, but that's what they say.
The woman that's in the picture with you?
Yeah, but I didn't know that.
She got a bond. She's out of jail.
No, not yet. She ain't bonding out yet, but she do have a bond now. She got a bond, so she must have went yesterday.
All right. Now, you know what? I'm looking in the chat, and Isabella, you brung something up. You said the AI voice is whiter than white. So I don't know if this is a good time to make an announcement with you guys. I will also be having artificial intelligent voices on my channel. Okay. Press 5 if you have heard me say that I will have AI voices on my channel. Okay. Press 5. So when the shit come, please, like y'all always do, or like some people do, well, I don't know what it was. I already told y'all, I already put it out there. I'm going to be playing with AI voices as well. Okay. So thank you, Hassana. So when a day comes and you hear motherfuckers talking shit about me in my voices, okay, remember that. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna add Lucky up on here. Hey Lucky.
Hey Rubymae. What's
How
up,
you
Auntie?
doing, baby? What's going on? Talk to me about this Steve Harvey child. I'm glad you called, first of all.
Well, thank you for having me. Auntie May. I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
Ernesto talking about he don't know this lady last name. Ernesto been smashing that lady for however long. Ernesto is lying. He lying to Shirley like that on that jailhouse phone call.
He's such a low down dog. Hold on.
He been smashing his co-defendant.
He's smashing everybody.
Child, the dogs, the horses, and everything else from what I hear, child.
Why can't he put that thing? Why can't he just keep it in his pants? What is wrong with that? And you know what else is kind of sickening, Lucky? He got his king, his sausage. He putting his sausages in every hole and then coming back and putting that sausage in her.
That's the worst part about it. And poor Shirley, you know, she just wants some love. It looked like she just wanted some love. And I don't know how that whole situation, because they said Steve Harvey hooked them up prior, but then she went on air and cleared that out. She said that he never hooked them up. So, you know, I don't know. He just seemed like a dog, smashing dogs.
Hold on, Lucky. Let me have holler at some people in the comment section. Randy, I'm on. Lucky, can you turn your background noise back?
Oh yeah, I can do that. My bad.
It's okay. Randy, you here? Randy, I'm gonna keep this voice on the channel, okay? Because y'all want this voice so bad, okay? Y'all love this voice so bad. I'm gonna keep the voice, but I'm gonna add other voices, okay? Okay, I told you I'm gonna be doing some man characters, okay?
But Auntie, this your voice though, right?
Shit, I don't know, is it? Girl, I don't know, honey.
Lord Jesus.
At this point, I'm confused, okay? Shit, I'm confused, honey. I don't know what is what, okay?
Oh my goodness. Well, we're really gonna be confused with AI.
Hell yeah. Shit, me too. Okay. And somebody else says, thank you for changing the game. Yes. And let this be known. I'm the first one in this mother sucker that's changing the game.
That's true.
Okay, I'm doing all this. Ain't nobody doing this. Ain't nobody even thinking about doing what I'm doing.
Go
Okay.
ahead, Ruby.
Thank you.
Ruby, Ruby,
Ruby,
Ruby, Ruby, Ruby.
And can I tell you something?
Tell me, girl.
I'm enjoying it. When I tell you it is such a relief, it is such a liberating feeling to be able to play with different technology and to be able to have that freedom where I can make ugly faces and I can just act a fool. I can just pop on a crazy ass wig on and just talk my shit. I'm not thinking about what y'all think about me. I ain't thinking about being attractive. I ain't thinking about getting on nothing. I'm just like, here, this is what it is. And it feels good. I've never been here before. I've never was in this space. Before, I always thought about, oh my God, I got to make sure my hair look nice. I got to make sure this. I got to make sure that. And I just did not want to do that this round around. I wanted to do something different. And I'm glad that I went up there and I did it. I mean, I'm going to get dragged. I'm going to get talked about. I don't give a damn. But, I just to let you all know, I'm feeling good. And it's an exciting experience and it's new. It's new for me. I've never been here before.
Well, I'm very proud of you. I just want to say
Thank
that
you.
I've been rocking with you for a minute now.
Hey.
Through the fans, through Party Crashes, Rubymae,
Yeah.
and your other channels that you decided to make and just stop putting content on it. But we ain't gonna talk about that.
Wait, no, we'll talk about it, and I was wrong for that. I got a problem, Lucky. I have a problem with I overthink. Do you know I'll be at my house, I'll be thinking for 4 hours, like, should I do it? Should I not do it? And I just be wasting time. So that is my issue, is overthinking things. Like I want to do, like I have a vision, and then in the middle of my vision, I get kind of like, okay, now I'm second guessing myself. Shit.
That ain't nothing but the devil.
Yeah.
That ain't nothing but the devil. Shoot, you need to just follow through with what you see and what the vision that you have set for yourself, because at the end of the day, you winning. Every time you change up, you still winning. So so why are you doubting yourself? You got to try to, talk yourself out of that, because at the end of the day, like, we see you, boo. We see
Thank you. And that's why I need y'all, Lucky. And maybe I need to start being a little bit more open so I can have people like you to motivate me and put a battery in my bag. Okay.
Energize the battery. Okay.
Okay. Recharge the battery. Okay.
I'm telling you.
Okay. But I appreciate that, Lucky. And I thank you for, being here for me and always hold me down and all through the years from the other channels and the other channels and all the transitions. I appreciate that,
Yeah,
child.
we here. I'm here.
Thank
Shit.
you. And I appreciate all of y'all been rocking with me through all the damn transitions and shit. I appreciate it. Okay.
And no matter what transition you make, like your core fans, the people who really mess with you and fuck with you, like we always gonna follow you to wherever you're at. You know what I'm saying? Because we mess with you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I remember at a point in time, I just was like, shit, I don't know. Like I go through doubts. I seriously go through doubts where it's like I don't know, child. Anyway, because I don't want to say some shit. Okay. Now going back to Cheryl and Steve Harvey. Okay, tell me more of your thoughts.
So my thoughts on that is I don't feel like Steve Harvey was wrong for defending his wife. Like at the end of the day, they're married. That's what a husband is supposed to do. You're supposed to defend your wife. Unfortunately, he's in the public eye. So like he said, there's a lot of things that he doesn't comment on because people are always going to talk. You know what I'm saying? They're going to talk when you're not in the public eye. So they're going to talk when you're in the public eye. So yeah, so I don't feel like he said anything wrong with defending his wife. I think Shirley, whatever her name is, like, I think that's truly how she feels. She feel like Marjorie is possibly stuck up, and she feels, I think they probably have to act a certain way when they're around her. You know what I'm saying? And around Steve, because you could tell Steve puts her up on a pedestal, which as he should. You know what I mean? That's his wife. I would want my husband to put me on a pedestal. So I can't be mad at it. But Shirley, she probably low key I don't want to say she's low key hating, but I think that that's truly just how she feels. She feel like that lady made them feel like they the help. Shoot.
Yeah. That's crazy. Now tell me this. Have you heard about Ernesto messing with animals?
That's been a rumor, honey. They say he's been messing with goats and pigs. Okay, maybe
But
not
it's
pigs.
not just a rumor because they have documents.
Oh, it's true.
Like that's what he got partly charged for was the documents.
Oh,
And
hell no.
he cannot be around them kids.
I believe Shirley. Here's my thing, because I heard something about her daughter too. I don't know if he touched on.
His daughter, her daughter got a restraining order on him and cannot be around her or her kids.
That's a red flag, and for me, it's time to get up. I feel like that Ben came out. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's in the public eye. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if it wasn't in the public eye, Shirley wouldn't have divorced him. You think she would?
Hell no. She loved that man. What that man got on her? What did she be doing? And do you really think that she did not know about his attraction to animals and kids?
I don't know, cause shit. Hopefully, I mean, come on. They probably been outside walking and he eyeballing the cat or eyeballing the dog or something. Come on now. You had to look at that man like, something going on. But
yeah, you didn't smell nothing funny.
Right. Kitty litter or some shit. I don't know.
Right.
But I don't know, like, what are the signs? What are the signs of somebody that's attracted to animals?
If I live with a man, I'm gonna be on his ass. I'm gonna know what he's doing. I'm gonna know what drawers he's wearing, what cologne he got on. I'm gonna be all up in his business. Okay.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay. So maybe she was like, she didn't want to interfere with him. I don't know. Cheryl, I can't put my finger on it because she come off like, oh, you know what? That's my husband, and I just want to give him his space. And whatever he tells me, I believe. If he tells me it's raining strawberries, I believe that because that's what he said. And I just want to stick down my husband. And let's just pray about it, dear. Let's just pray. And it's crazy. It's like you're doing all this prayer. You're so sweet. You're so submissive. You're so feminine. Like she's your idea with all these male blogcasters talking about how they want their woman. Ain't that what Cheryl is? She's just that. But yet her husband still dog her out. Her husband still betrays her. Her husband still cheats on her. And she still stays loyal in the mix of it. I don't get what in the fuck is going on. Do she just want a dog ass nigga? I mean, what is it?
Well, Auntie, you know, it's some women out there that like, as long as they're with a man, they really like the flex is to just be with a man. It don't matter if that man is a dog ass, if he a cheat, if he beat her, if he like some women out there, like they feel like they winning as long as they're with a man. You get what I mean? And I don't know Shirley or anything like that, but from the things that I've read, it gives me that, I don't want to say desperate, but it gives me that, like, she's an older woman who I believe has been divorced prior and who probably just wanted to feel loved by somebody, whether he was, messing with the cat, the dog, the goats, whatever he was messing with. Maybe she just wanted to feel loved. You know what I mean?
Okay. She wanted to feel love. But how could you feel love? I guess was he faking a love? And do people like fake love? Like people talk about they want real stuff, but they're getting fake love and they don't even realize it's fake love. So do people know the difference between real love and fake love? Is it a difference? And I want to know, and I'm asking you, Lucky, and everybody out here, do you feel a difference between do you think people feel a difference between real love and fake love? Press 1 if you feel like, nah, they cannot see the difference. They don't know the difference. Press 5, they know the difference and they just don't care. And how do you define love? Lucky, if you got a man and he's cheating on you with random girls, do he love you?
In my opinion, Okay, let me put it like this. For me, no, but I'm just gonna speak because like I've had sisters that, you know, they baby daddies just can't stop cheating. But when I talk to the man, you could tell like he love her. He just got a freaking problem. Like he just can't stop cheating. And so my thing is I feel like some men actually do have a freaking problem. You get what I'm saying?
So let's Lucky.
Go ahead.
You can cheat on a woman and you can still love her, and you can beat on her and you can still love her.
Nah, I'm not.
Because the same women or the same man that's hitting on that girl, he can give that same story.
I understand that. I'm just saying. Okay, so to answer your first question, right? Can you? What was it? Do you want fake love or real love? So for me, I think that everybody wants real love, but can you see the difference?
You tell the difference.
Can you tell the difference? You can tell the difference between fake love and real love, but I also believe if you are so blinded, like if you go into something and all you want is the love or the affection from someone, you can blind yourself from actually seeing the reality of things. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you getting fake love and you loving it.
Some people are okay just to have the love, whether it's fake or real, you know, whether it's fake. Like
Sure.
they rather have the fake love than no love. I'm just saying, like it's people out there
Some
like
people rather have fake Gucci purses than a real, than no Gucci purse, right? Some people want a fake Gucci belt than no Gucci belt. You know, a fake one is better than none at all.
Exactly. You know, but
that's a realization that a lot of people go through. And shit, maybe have I ever been so depressed or desperate that I want fake love? I think maybe I have. Shit.
I'm saying though, like
shit. I wanted fake love. I didn't mind.
Shit, you just wanted somebody to love on you for the second. You know what I mean?
Okay. Shit.
But I think with Shirley, like I just think, when you come into a certain, especially these days, okay, let's just put it. These days, dating just sucks. Okay, dating is horrible. Women are on a whole different level, than most men are these days. And it makes it harder. So, and when you add age to it and you add success and you add money, because she's successful, I'm sure she has some money, saved up somewhere. He a scammer. So for her, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot scarce for her to find. You know what I mean? Find somebody. So I think for her,
Why is it like that, Lucky? Why can't more men just level up? Or, I mean, she didn't ask for much. I think she just I don't know what she wants, right? Because I can sit up here and say she want an honest man, but maybe she don't want an honest man because she got with a man that was scamming all these people for all these years. And to me, of course, she could not have known, but it's like, girl, I don't. And that's the thing.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to find out where the money coming in. I'm gonna have to find out how you paying these bills. Like, come on, like if we living in the same house, I gotta know where your income is coming from. You get what I'm saying? Just like where my income coming from.
And that's the thing too. Do you know when a man is cheating on you?
Child.
Or most just blinded, or what? How does that go?
Listen. Okay, so my baby daddy cheated on me, right? And he had a whole baby on me and everything. I did not know. I had no idea. I'm thinking this man going out to, hustle every day. I didn't know nothing. Like he had a whole different persona in front of me. Come to find out, he pretty much living a whole double life, right?
Double life. Now, would you consider that fake love? Because how could you love me and betray me at the same time? Pick a side.
Yes,
that don't make sense to me.
Exactly.
I can't get it. How you say you love me and you take the slice and dice and you slicing me at the same? What?
But Gigi, I ain't gonna lie. I stayed with him. I forgave him. Okay?
Well,
I don't care what they say in them comments now. But
shit.
I stayed with him. I forgave him. And came in. after that situation, I don't believe he ever cheated on me again. But then again, like, I didn't know when he was cheating on me the first time. The only reason
Right.
I found out was because, there was a baby involved, and oh girl, like, I guess he told her about me. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, she started playing on my phone and shit like that. So, like, that's really the only reason I found out. If it wasn't for that, and these days, you have women that are okay being a side chick. They're not gonna relate anything because they love the agreement. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta be my full-time man. You can go home to your wife, but you could break me off, pay my bills. Like, that's what we dealing with in this generation. You feel me? So yeah, I mean,
I guess with them being a side chick, they don't have to worry about getting hurt because they already know the situation.
Right.
And the man is going to be more honest to the side chick because he don't feel like it's nothing to risk there. I can be honest with her,
Yep. You're right about that.
Until she start catching feelings. Now, if she starts,
when she start catching feelings, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Shit get dangerous.
It's a problem.
Yeah. Things get dangerous when she start catching feelings. But a lot of the females these days, like, they, detach their emotions because they look at it as it's just a transaction.
Got it. But I do think too, when it comes to fake love, that people are accepting of fake love. People don't question love. It just feels good. Like, you can come up and you can just spit game to a girl or somebody, and some would just be so, oh my God, he loves you.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, he don't love your ass. Just because he said he love you don't mean he love you, girl.
I'm
What
telling
has
you.
he done for you? What sacrifices has he done? Like, what is your future with him? What did he say? How is he provided? They can't tell me none of that, but they know that he loves them. What? So it just seems like the fake love is just people just cool with it. It's cool, and it is what it is.
And you know what, Auntie? I think we make up fake love too. We make up fake love in our heads too. We be thinking, like, people be showing as clear as day that they don't love us, that they don't like us, that we make that shit up in our. No, they love us. No, that's just how he acts when he loves someone. You know what I'm saying? So I think we play a part in that too. Like, in our heads, we can make up a scenario and thinking that somebody loves us, and really it's not what it is.
Right. And then you could be the opposite, which is me. Okay. So just to tell y'all a little bit about me, my relationships, people always felt that I always have a wall up, that I never allow a man in, not in me, because, but I never allow somebody in, like, I won't be vulnerable, so I just feel like they all lie.
Girl, it's like these days you just cannot, like, me being a single woman, so I'm gonna speak from my experience. You can't trust these men. It almost seems like, it's the, like, men want to be catered. Now, I don't want to say catered to, but like, they want to be protected and they want to be provided for. Like, no, I need me like a real back in the day man, because like, I want my man to be, you know what I'm saying, to provide for me.
Who said that? What man is saying that?
What? Saying what?
He want to be provided for. He want to be protected.
Girl, they don't gotta say it, and they ain't gonna say it. But shit, the way they acting, these motherfuckers don't want to work. They want to stay up in your house, eat up all your food, not pay a damn bill. Like, don't bring a dude over for a one night stand. That bitch might never leave. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, you got it. I tell them no sleepovers, girl.
Yeah.
No sleepovers. You know what I can't stand? Because sometimes I can have hoe moments. Okay, I'm not a hoe.
I got a lot of them, Auntie.
I have, me too. Me too, niece. Hey, niece. I have hoe moments, and I can't stand when they come over with an Uber. I'm like, damn.
Oh man.
Nigga, you ain't tell me you got a goddamn Uber.
Oh man.
You gotta make sure this motherfucker pick you up.
You know what my problem is? My problem is having to go pick a person up. I don't know why. It just bothers. that bothers my nerves. Like having to go pick you up to smash you and then having to drop you back. I'd rather not.
Yeah. Well, maybe I used to do it when I was really desperate. Not desperate, but desperate. Like I'm like, because sometimes I have desperate moments or desperate seasons. I'm like, God damn,
Was you doing it for you though?
I had the best experience.
Long as you was doing it for you. My thing is like we both getting some shit out of this.
I had the best experience, child. Okay. Cause shit.
Yeah, so no regrets. No regrets.
But the thing about it is, I'm not picking him up to go to my house. We just gonna ride that shit out in the car. We're gonna find somebody parking lot. Okay. What the fuck I'm going back home for? Okay?
Listen, to have to drop you off, like it just makes me feel like I don't know.
I got so many locations I ride past. I'm like, damn, I remember that. The good days. Okay.
Them good old days.
Hell yeah. Shit. I'm thinking about it now.
Okay.
I'm loving you, Lucky Love. You my speed.
Listen, it's the truth though, Auntie. It is the truth. I'm telling you, because listen, these days dating is just it's a lot of people are settling. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm gonna be single probably forever because I'm not gonna settle for none of this crap. And my thing is if you can't match my speed, you know what I'm saying, or meet me at least in the middle, I don't want it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not building no bear. Like I ain't building no boy up. I'm not I ain't that. Been there, done that.
Now Regina said a parking lot. Oh hell no. Oh well,
I
would do it, but
the back of Circle K real quick.
Yeah, parking lot. Shit, I'm hood, ho.
That shit excite me though. I be like,
oh, hell yeah, I like that shit too. Quiet as hell. But see, and that thing, that's why I don't put a lot of shit on the floor because y'all want to judge me too. For every little thing. But now I don't care no more because I got the Ruby face. So I'm like, fuck it.
You silly. You hiding behind Auntie Ruby.
Hell yeah. I got a whole bunch of motherfucking characters. Now I can say what the hell I want to say. Shit, I don't give a damn. Because when I go out, you know what I mean? So fuck it.
Ain't nobody gonna know who you is. I see the plan here. I see the plan, Auntie. I see the plan.
Don't tell them too much, child. Don't tell them too much. Goddamn. Okay.
But the thing is, like, half the people that be judging, like, y'all be doing the same. Everybody goes through a phase. I feel like every woman goes through a whole phase.
I judge too, but some of us never get out of our whole phases.
And that be the...
Yeah, I judge too. Today, I got judged by somebody. I got judged by my uncle today, but he didn't even judge me, but his tone and everything really judged me. And I felt so, I don't know, he really messed up my whole day, but he didn't mean to, But
what he did?
Okay, so this is an uncle from my father's side, and my father's side have a lot of brothers, but they're older, but they're very high educated, like doctor's degrees. They marry white women, Asian women, and they're just separated from the family. They're that type.
Gotcha.
I've never talked to my uncle before, and I needed some help on some future business ideas. So one of my uncles told me to call the other uncle, and I'm like, all right. So I reached out to the other uncle, and I talked to him. Girl, I was like, hey, how you doing, uncle? I'm so excited. His ass is just so calm. He's like, yes. He's like, yes. I'm like, damn. Okay. Look, this is not the uncle from the hood. I guess I forget.
You must have, girl, because you came at him with too much excitement.
Yeah, what a love, motherfucker. But I think he was so thrown off because this is our first time talking too. He was so thrown off with me being so damn loud and shit. He was just so calm. He was just straight to the point. And I was talking to him business. And he is so black and white. Like he just does stuff by the books. And I wanted him to give me the damn hookup. So So he was looking and how he sound, he was like, I gotta talk to you on your level. Cause he was gonna use some words, but then he didn't use the words because he felt like I wasn't educated enough to understand.
Oh, come on, Unc.
Yeah, but that's how, I mean, I've heard stories about my uncles, and that's how they are. They're very conservative on my father's side, and they're very judgmental. So he already had some judgment on me or whatever. Like, you know, I'm not high, you know, I didn't graduate with a master's or big degrees like other people in my family. So I'm already placed in a certain type of tier. So just child, you know, uppity people that's educated, they can slice your ass without trying, you know, just how they talk to you.
Mm-hmm. Without saying a cuss word at all, just make you feel like the bottom of the bottom.
Girl, I was scared to talk because I felt like anything I said, I sound stupid. Like I really felt stupid. So, you know, he was just like, well, your whole concept, you know what you need to do? Have you ever heard of YouTube? You need to.
No, he didn't just say, did you hear YouTube?
You need to go to WW stuff and just look it up because me trying to explain to you, it's just not working. Like, you're not getting it. Like, I don't know. And I think he have an issue with this you know, younger generation or whatever.
Right.
But at the end of the day, I was like, man, like maybe I needed more of him in my life, you know? Maybe I needed more because my father is totally different. My father is so fun. My father is like the cool, you know, uncle to my other cousins.
Right.
But my other uncles are very stuck up and stiff and just uppity to the point where they're not real, they're not touchable, you know?
You can't relate to them.
No, can't. But I do wish that I had them growing up, but they looked at my father as less than. So of course I wouldn't have that type of relationship with them because they looked at my father as less than because, you know, he was out here running the streets. He didn't live a conservative life. You know, he had too many kids by different women. He didn't take the highly educated like the rest of the brothers. So, you know, they judge all that. So
yeah, that's unfortunate though. It's unfortunate because I think with family, instead of washing your hands with people, you should, especially because it sounds like they wash their hands with your father and in turn wash their hands with you.
No, well, I don't think they didn't wash their hands. It's more so like get your stuff together. Anytime he come around, they're gonna highly criticize. Is your shit together? Did you do this yet? Do you do this yet? And they're just gonna crucify you.
But do they give pointers on how to get your? Because one thing I can't stand is somebody that's always telling you you ain't shit, you ain't got your shit together, but don't educate you and show you how to, you know what I'm saying, to get, because some people just don't know.
They're gonna talk to you on their level. Like they're not gonna come down. But we are losing views, so let's stop talking about me. See?
All right.
All right, back to Steve. We do have Shirley Boo come. Okay, Shirley, I tried to add you, but I couldn't. All right. So
Steven is transgender. What's going on with that?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was over at Storm Monroe, and he has a video up about the transgender. I didn't watch the video, but I did see
The YouTube channel phone calls from prison.
Oh shit, that scared the hell out of me.
They were done with a Freedom of Information Act.
Hold on.
Which means they're not leaked.
Steve
Which means they
Harvey.
are likely not selfie.
I just read the comments. So when I went over there to read the comments were saying that she is talking about Steve Harvey kissed her on the neck, and she did not reveal to Steve that she was transgender. And so people were saying that Steve is not attracted to transgender. I guess somebody was trying to make a point that he likes transgenders or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm just telling you what I'm assuming from looking at Storm's Monroe comment. So I'll go over there, Steve Harvey. I thought he would pop up. Shout out to Storm Monroe, because I'm not trying to steal no content or nothing like that. Let me see. Storm Monroe. Okay. So here it is right here. So I'm going to click on here.
With Fargo, the new version.
Let me pause it. So I'm going to read some of the comments. And it says, Storm, you were so nice to this person. I commend you. Okay. Steve assumed he was kissing a cisgender biological woman. He was not aware that she was transgender. This does not excuse Steve's behavior of belittling and talking down to people. Okay. So I don't know the whole situation. I didn't watch the video.
Do you feel like he did something wrong by kissing her on the neck and didn't know that she was a
I
transgender?
think if it was unwanted, I mean, I don't know what is she telling this story. I don't know if she's what is the point of her telling the story?
Right.
But
I don't think. I feel like if he didn't know,
was he just kissing her and she felt violated because he kissed her on her neck? Is that her plea? Or she's doing it because it's juicy? And I asked people, do I have any storm chasers in here? They said they are some storm chasers, but they didn't come up here to clear the shit.
I watched Storm, but I didn't see
you
that
didn't see
video.
that video?
I didn't see that one. I don't know. I just feel like, you know, I can see him, you know, possibly kissing a woman, you know, a friendly little kiss on the cheek or whatever. He be riding for Marjorie, so we already know he ain't going nowhere.
Well, who kissing on the neck?
Yeah, that's a little
neck?
odd. That's a little odd.
Yeah. And then how do we know she's telling the truth, damn it?
How do you feel about you know, people putting people out?
I think shit, it's horrible. You know, you have to give them room to come out. Shit. And you know how this world is. They don't like people like that. So, you know, if it depends on who pulling them out too. I think that depends on who pulling them out too. But of course, I think it's dangerous. You know, putting somebody out there, you pushing them against the wall, they can retaliate and try to take your life out of here. And was it worth it? I mean, telling somebody's story is always best if a person tell their own story.
Right.
So.
Do you feel like you know, saying that you're a woman?
Okay, hold on. Now we're not about to have no goddamn interview.
Okay. Because I was gonna get on it. I just wanted your opinion. I just wanted your opinion.
You know I don't do no goddamn interview. Shit. I'm trying to sneak that shit up in there.
All right, Auntie, I'ma calm down.
I said, damn. Why do I feel like I'm getting interviewed? Okay. There we go for just giving it out too much. Okay, so anything else with this Steve thing?
No, that's my opinion on that. I don't really got too much to say about that. I know y'all was talking about the Cardi thing.
Yeah, hold on, Lucky, because I want your opinion on this. So I guess let me look at the list to see who's next. Steve Harvey. So Steve Harvey, he came out earlier today. This is what he had to say. Listen here.
Listen, a lot of women, especially Black women, and I might get in trouble for saying this, but I will. In our society right now, Black women are making a lot more money for the most part than Black men, right? There are a lot of Black men who are successful, but for the most part, Black women are making the money. So if you can find love, if that man works, you know, at whatever job and is a good man and is good to you and honors the house and honors his wife and does what he can, because his gift may not be your gift.
Exactly.
That is okay. That's not somebody who's beneath you.
Yeah.
That's somebody who came to love you at your worth, right?
Yes.
And as long as he's secure in himself to know that, yep, she makes most of the money, all I can pay is the light bill. As long as she's comfortable enough to say, I'm going to cover the mortgage and all the other stuff, you've handled the light bill, baby, you can take me to dinner every now and then. That is fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But that's so hard for a lot of people to take in, because that means, no, I need somebody who is, they need to make 5 times more, and I got to have, well, go on, keep your list, baby.
Yeah.
God bless you. Hope it happens. Go on, keep your list. But when you talk about just someone to love you and support you, I know people whose men can't touch what they make. But when you see them together, that love, that support, that I got you, babe, it's a beautiful thing. Listen, a lot of women, especially black.
All right. So what's your thoughts, Lucky Love?
I can get with what he's saying. I can get with what he's saying. Like he said, if she is comfortable enough to say, baby, handle the light bill. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and I'll cover the mortgage. I mean, for me, I don't believe that's happening. And not to say that I'm looking for a guy that makes 6 figures or anything to that fact. Like, I just want to, no, I don't know.
Now, I hear some black women, they hate this type of rhetoric. They feel like it has been pushed on them to accept men that's homeless, because before Tiffany Haddish and some other people were saying black women need to fall in love and date homeless men.
She need to go date somebody homeless.
Then we have Tyler Perry saying that, hey, lower your standards. Why is it always society telling black women to lower their standards when it comes to relationships, but it's not enough push for the black men to up their standards to get to their level? They said, gosh darn it, if women can get all these degrees and they can get all these jobs and they can work hard, have babies, and still raise a family by themselves and push it, then what is the man doing? What is he doing? Just going around here sleeping with everything?
I can agree with that. I mean, shit, look at Shirley Strawberry. Shit, she lowered her standards. But for me, I don't, specifically with what he's saying, I don't believe that he's, saying to lower your standards. I think where he's coming from is if this man can, keep a job, if he can at least provide, he may not meet
that
you.
Is telling me to lower my standards. If I have a standard where, because he says that women have a standard where they want the man to have the same salary or more. Okay. And he says, you should have alternatives. You should have the idea that, hey, maybe he make less than you and he can just pay the light bill and you pay the whole damn mortgage by yourself. And as long as you have the image of love and somebody to say, hold you at night, then that's okay. But I think it's bullshit. And I think he says that because he's rich.
Right.
I mean, rich people and some rich women or rich people, period, they don't care about another person with money because they got it all.
Right.
But goddamn, if I'm struggling, Lucky, okay, why would I want another man to come in this house and he can't pay the bill?
Listen,
if I lose my job, then we're gonna be F, because he's not trying to boss up or be anything better. He just leave me and be with another woman he can live off of.
Girl, was that not what I was just telling you about this generation?
Like, I don't know.
For me, I'm good on that. Like, I want somebody that can at least meet me where I'm at. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's my standards. But you can only pay a light bill. The fuck? Like, that doesn't take me out of my feminine energy. That makes me have to freaking work harder and feel like I am the man of the household. Like, let's just be real. You know what I'm saying? And then even with situations like that, let's just be honest. Most women do not respect that man. They gonna be like, shit, I pay the bills in this house. I do this, I do that. Like, let's just as soon as you piss them off, that's going, because listen, they gotta get up every day and go pay them damn bills. And
right. And the man, he not gonna feel like the man, because he gonna feel like you are more of a better position. So they say he gonna cheat on you with a woman that's lesser than him, so he can feel like a man.
Yeah, so his ego can get stroked. I definitely agree with that. But I mean, this is like, it just seems like the generation of the society, whatever we living in, it just seems like, and I don't want to dog all men, but it just seems like they are just not on the level that they need to be on, which in turn is why women are definitely like, if you leave me with no options, my only option is to boss up. You get me? So it's like women are gonna do what they gotta do when their back is turned to a freaking wall. As far as men, I don't understand what's going on. But
they said that what's going on is the parents and the moms have been real strict on their daughters and easy on their sons.
Well, they need to tighten up. I got daughters. I don't have any boys, but I definitely see that. I see that like a lot of, women, they coddle their sons and things like that. But I feel like with a man, a man needs a man around. Like a woman cannot teach a man how to be a man. Like I totally stand on that and I agree on that. You know what I'm saying? A woman could do the best that she can, but even if you have a brother, you know what I'm saying, and that boy has an uncle or somebody to teach him how to be a man, a good representation of a man. Little boys need that. You get what I mean? They need that. And I don't feel like there's a lot of that around. Like there isn't. Like the men are not really, again, like Tyler Perry, he's talking about women, but like you said, put a course together and teach these motherfuckers how to be men. You know what I'm saying? Like do your due diligence.
Now, when you say talking about a man need to teach a man how to be a man, how does that go? What does that look like?
Shit, I'm not a man, so I really can't I can't really tell you, but I feel like, okay, as far as being a black man, a little boy needs to be taught, the things that he's going to be facing in this world. Just
what?
With the police brutality is definitely one of them. Racism.
A woman can't teach her son about police brutality?
Oh no, I'm saying you're asking. A woman can't teach her.
So what can't a woman teach her son
how to be a man unless a woman is unless you're a man, you don't know the
but I'm
ins and
asking,
outs.
what is a man? What is a man?
In my opinion.
Okay.
In my opinion,
a man is
a man is a protector. Okay,
so
a man is a provider.
We're talking about in society sense, because
well, you got to teach them to grow up to be protectors. You know what I'm saying? That's society. If you see your daddy beating on some, go ahead.
But most of the men, especially when it came with that brick situation, they said they're not protecting they're not protecting any women that's not theirs. And half the time they do have women that are theirs, and you see it on the news, they're taking them out, they're abusing them, they're cheating on them. So how is that protecting?
It's not. So, but unfortunately, men don't have examples to show them.
These are men, though. These are men, and when they talk amongst other men, they okay each other cheating on their wives.
But that don't mean that they're the right type of man.
But that is
you could be a man, but that doesn't mean you're a stand-up man. Just like you could be a woman, that doesn't mean you're a stand-up woman.
That is our society of what a man is. Because if you are like a Russell, you don't be considered as a man in this man's society. You're considered a simp. You're considered weak.
And I see that's another thing too. Society these days is so backwards. You get what I'm saying? Because what's really supposed to be normal is not normal, and like what's not normal is normalized. And you disagree with that? Because if somebody like Russell Simmons, who is a stand-up guy, who seems like he's a provider, who seems like he's a protector, if he is called a simp in this type of society, and for me, and back in the days, like that was what a stand-up guy and a man was. So for somebody like Future to be considered a real guy and a stand-up guy, and that's normalized, like that's backwards to me. That's totally backwards.
I feel that a lot of stuff that society have told was fairy tales and fantasy about, how men were back in the day. I don't think men were like Russells back in the day. I think a lot of men did cheat on their wives, and women, they were not in a position to leave the family and to leave their household to make it on their own. So they had to stomach it and just be there. Back in the day, it was a double standard. If a woman cheated, she was a whore. She was disgusting. But it's always been acceptable for husbands to cheat on their women.
Right. Do you think that nowadays, maybe everything that was pretty much in the dark is just in the light now, and it's just broadcasted? Is that what
Of course,
is that where you're coming from?
No, of course, because social media. But no, not where I'm coming from. And just talking about like people have this idea. Some people have like back in the day, you know, everybody was like a Russell, and great grandfather really loved the grandmother. No,
Well, we
his
know
ass,
that's not true because
he
there
was
was so
cheating
many different families. Like,
and having bastard kids all over town.
yeah, got
But
your side baby living right down the road from you. Like, so
back in the day, they held so many secrets. And it was not, you should not talk about it. It was like, oh my God, you did the worst of worst just talking about it. Now, people put a lot of shit on the floor and they have no shame in it. They just talk about it. But back in the day, I do feel like it was more secretive and it was more shameful. And women probably felt more what they did. Like, what did I do to cause this man to cheat? And a lot of times it was pretty much blamed on a woman. You're not treating him good. You're not being sexy. You gained too much weight. It was all these things. Everything was back in the day, from what I see, it was always blamed on a woman. If the girl cannot get pregnant, they always blame the woman. There's something wrong with you. God cursed you. If you can't give me a boy, God cursed you. There's something wrong with you. Why can't you give me a boy, damn it? And sometimes it could have been something wrong with his peen, you know? Now, women have more of a voice to speak. So of course you're going to see a different world. And a lot of people don't like that.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I can agree with that. So would you have your man pay the light bill and you pay the mortgage?
Huh?
How you feel about this situation? Would you consider your man to pay the light bill and you take care of the mortgage?
If I was rich like a Rihanna and I just didn't care, and or how about this? Okay, say I'm 65 and I'm like a Cher. Like Cher. If I was Cher, hell yeah. Like if I was Cher, like Cher age, like old, like 70 and 80.
Right.
You wanted me a boy toy? Of course I would.
Yeah.
But if I'm like in my early 20s, hell no. It all depends on where I'm at in life.
I feel you on that. Yeah, I'm not interested. I'm not interested at all. And I see a lot of people in the comments talking about the raising a boy thing. I don't have sons. You know what I'm saying? I have nephews. I have a lot of little boys that are around me. And in my personal opinion, I feel like a little boy should have a man around, like a man to raise him. I don't want to say raise him because like if you have an uncle or something like that, they're not always going to be there, but to instill those qualities, those manly qualities in him. Put it like that.
Yeah, I think it's good to have both, genders around people. But when it comes to just a man around him, what is that? Like, what type of man? I mean, you have a lot of men like Enlesto, that's a pedo, and what is he's instilling? When I talk to some men, that even have fathers, I said, what have your father taught you? Like, so I don't think to me, it's just not just a man, but having
that's not what I meant, just a man. Like, I feel like you need your mom.
Having responsible people that can teach you discipline, that can teach you to have the respect for authority, that can help you to educate. And that's why I was talking with my uncle. Like my uncle, I felt like if I had more of his presence there, then I would have a different perspective,
You'd be more versatile or diverse in a sense.
Nah, and maybe I would have been a stuck-up prick or a stuck-up asshole, because probably I would have been there. I probably would have been stuck up and looked down on people. Who knows? Maybe it's best that I was how my is. But I've always had my stepfather and my father and my uncles around. But when it comes to the uncle I just talked to today, man, when I tell you, none of my uncles, they don't compete. Now, my stepfather, possibly, but my stepfather, he more nicer than my uncle. But yeah, we do have Hassana came back, and I'm so happy she came back. Hey, Hassana.
Hi, Miss Ruby.
Hi. Now I'm so thankful that you called back to join us on this chat with Tyler Perry. Please tell us your thoughts about this with Tyler.
I understand like both, perspectives. I'm trying to put myself in the shoes of both. It's just to me, it's kind of weird when he's like saying in our society, black women. Like, why black women? Why can't it just be woman? But if he gonna go there, it's just like, okay, so she's making more money. What if I'm that black woman that's making more money, right? If I'm in that position and I am comfortable with saying, I'll handle the rent, I'll handle the mortgage, and you handle the light bill. Okay, it's gonna be on a condition. Just because I'm comfortable with saying it, I don't the that is fine part. I don't agree with that part. Since it's like, okay, I may be fine with it, but I feel like as a man, you shouldn't be fine with that, even if I'm comfortable with it.
I understand. It's just like if I'm going on a road trip and I want to pay for gas, you feel like the man should say, no, I got this. Because some men, they get offended if you offer to pay for anything. They
It's the
see
thought
it
that
like
counts.
it's less, you're making them less than a man. It's offensive to a few, not most now, but a few.
Exactly that.
And do you feel like it's making men more feminine or more of a feminine role by accepting him to just pay for the light bill and you pay for everything else? Do you think it's putting you more in a masculine role and him in a feminine role?
I do, because I feel like it's too much pressure on a woman to have. Now, for me, from speaking for
Well,
myself,
yeah, you gotta have the kids and you gotta pay the bills.
I agree with you, Hassan.
Everything you gotta pay.
Yes, auntie. Yes, auntie. It is. It's a lot of pressure.
I don't know if I can handle it. I I feel like it should be a bonus any money, that I'm making. I feel like I shouldn't even entertain him if he can't even pay any bills, because if I'm the breadwinner and I'm saying you only cover this, that, and the third, then how will you feel like a man? How will you be able to run the household? I'm gonna have to run the household. And I don't want to be in that position, even if I am making more money. So it should be a bonus, not just but I mean, I guess you can't help who you love, I guess. But just to say, like,
Yeah,
black
you
women have
can't
to.
help who you love. Why would you want to love a fool? Don't you think you should be able to love who you love?
Why do fools fall in love?
Yeah, I think that's where your standards go, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh Lord.
But I think Tyler Perry, he probably sees that, you know what? You really want love, you just need to settle, because there's some good men out here. But if they so good of a man, then why aren't they working hard, being the best they can in life? Why aren't they getting the good jobs? Why aren't they creating a good job? Why they not, if they such as good as a good nigga? Huh?
Why are they okay, that too, if the black man sees that the black woman is making more money, I feel like he shouldn't be fine with that. He should be trying to make more money. He needs to address that problem, not make her make less money, but he needs to be making more money, or finding like, he shouldn't be fine with that, because if a black
Right.
woman can make
No, go ahead. I was agreeing with you.
Oh, if the black woman can make more money, then he can make more money too. So it's like, step up and do that, so it's less pressure on her, so you don't be at home trying to run around on her because you ain't got nothing else to do, you bored. Like, it needs some balance here. Like,
Sometimes I feel like maybe it's the entitlement. Say, for instance, you have a guy, Jimmy, And he has to work hard for the position. And maybe back in the day, he didn't have to work that hard. They was going to give him the role because he was a man. And, back in the day, men had way more privilege and they were more entitled because people did not want to follow women. They felt that women should never be in leadership positions. So it was easier for a man to be in a position, and men are always going to look out for other men when it comes to jobs because they consider, hey, men are the providers of the family. So we want to make sure these men are employed so they can, fund their family. I'm not going to worry about a woman that much because she has a man, or she should has a man to take care of home. And she's probably just going to use the money for clothes or some stupid shit anyway. But now it's men have to compete in the workplace. And if you have this idea that you are better than a woman, then of course you ain't gonna want to compete. You're gonna say, the system already screwed up. Fuck it. And it's just
That's true.
agenda of me. F it. I don't want to. I shouldn't have to. You should just give it to me.
Oh,
But that's how it was. And I think some people that's used to privilege, when things change, they feel some type of way about it. But do you guys agree, disagree? Talk about it.
I can agree on that, but I can also kind of play devil's advocate in a sense.
Please play it.
Because, because I'm just thinking, there are good men out there. You know what I'm saying? There are good men. And unfortunately, I feel like because we ran into so many sorry ass men, they don't it's like not being just a good man is not good enough. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not good enough anymore.
It's a good man though.
It's a good man, but that's not good enough.
What is it? Can you define it?
Oh, a good man, somebody that's not cheating on you, somebody that's making sure the house is clean when you get home, or if they're home, they cook dinner, they make sure you're taken care of. That is a good man, making sure you're protected. You know what I'm saying? Making sure that when you're weak, they can.
You trust a
Yes,
man?
auntie.
You trust a man to clean?
It's some men that can clean out there better than some women. Yes, I do.
Okay, well, maybe they can't even clean their ass good enough.
I'm just saying, it is. There's some good men out there. They could clean, they could wash their drawers and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
And what about the black man that's been incarcerated? Like, do you guys give us any slack? like, what about I got a record. I can't get no good job like that. So, like, I really got to hustle. So, like, what about us?
Okay, but didn't they make a choice?
I made a choice, but the system won't. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. That don't mean I can't redeem myself.
Well, make a mistake with Keisha down the street. Shit.
But I want you to elevate me. You a better woman than Keisha. Keisha ain't got no substance.
Oh, okay. So you can have that idea, but if I have the idea, then I'm wrong.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's double standards. Shit.
But we living in a whole lot of double standards these days.
That's
a whole lot of them.
But shit, I don't think she should deal with his ass. Tell his ass to go down with Keisha with 5 baby daddies. They match.
So what about the hustler that's bringing in damn near 6 figures a week? He ain't got no job, but he hustling. It's a possibility he might get caught up in the streets or something might happen. Is that okay?
Well, I don't. For me, no. But that cookie is gonna crumble. It's just a ticking time bomb.
But for the meanwhile, I'm paying the lights and the mortgage because I'm hustling.
So I'm confused. So how is that a good man though?
Well, I'm saying, would that be good enough? I'm being devil's advocate. Would that be good enough? I'm bringing home 6 figures. I'm paying the light bill. I'm paying the mortgage.
Oh, okay.
Because this is exactly what he said in that statement as well. He also said there are a lot of rich people out there. From what I took, I may have misunderstood it. There are a lot of rich people out there who are in relationships. They have money, but that doesn't mean that they're in a good relationship. He could pay the light bill, he could pay the mortgage, but that doesn't mean he treats her right. That doesn't mean he takes care of her. So what about that? What about that part?
I think that if a woman or anybody want a relationship and they're just looking for a relationship, they're going to find it. But clearly, I think he's mixing things. He's mixing women that have these standards. And he's telling you, bump your standards, just marry for love. But marriage has never been about love. It's always been about money, business. And I don't know. I would never marry for love, but to each his own.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, love definitely needs to be a component in the relationship, but if that's all we got is love, we ain't we building off of love and you know what I'm saying, no money, no nothing.
That's child play. That's
I can't do
okay.
it.
If I was
Yeah.
a teenager in high school.
Right. That's that Build-A-Bear type thing, and I ain't got time for it. I ain't got time for it. But
Sana, what's your thoughts about it?
Money.
He's got money.
And can you imagine? I mean, if you wanted to dream, if you wanted to travel the world, and you got with a man, and your life is dependent on his wealth, you'll never get to travel nowhere. You'll never do the things you want to do in this world. You just got to stay your ass in the hood.
Right. I think it's important for both parties to have money because a man can have money and control you and, kind of make you feel like you're nothing without him and his money. You know what I mean? But
I hear what you're saying, but I do feel that a man cannot have no money and you can have all the money. His ass still control you.
I think it's important for both parties to make their own money. But for me, I feel like my man should be able to provide a little bit more. That's just me. But
that's your comfort and that's what you want.
Yeah, like that's just me. I ain't looking for no 6-figure dude. Like I ain't on no Kevin Samuels type situation. Like I live in reality, you know what I mean? Like, and I take care of all these damn bills by myself. But I would love some pressure. You know what I mean? Like everybody wants to feel like they can be in their feminine energy. And when you're a woman and you taking care of all the bills like that, like you
the man.
Can't. Yeah, you can't. Because let one thing go wrong.
Everything
it's like now
falls on you. Everything falls on you.
I'll pay the light bill. That's it.
Okay.
I can't just pay the light bill. He pay the mortgage.
Tyler Perry trying to get y'all to change roles and genders and shit. That's what that is. Okay. Then he changed it.
Shit. He be changing his roles and genders. He need to stick to that. He need to stick to that.
Yeah, but I think that when you are with a partner and he can provide and you don't have, if you lost your job today as a woman, your
girl, I lost it yesterday.
But your husband got it. It's no sweat off your back.
It's no pressure.
You're not stressed because he takes all the bills anyway. I would think that I would want that for my daughter. Okay. I wouldn't want my a man depending on my daughter.
No, I totally agree. I want my daughter to be able to be provided for and her money goes in her pockets. That's the kind of man that I would want for my daughters. But
I'd be so irritated. My daughter come home talking about, he paid for the lights and I just pay for everything else.
Yeah, my mom working overtime because I got to make sure this rent paid. Child, you got me.
Yeah. Well, if she was a stud, then maybe I'd be like, okay, I get it.
I mean, shit, you gotta be. If you a stud and you trying to be in your manly energy, I'm gonna need you to be in your manly energy. That means everything. Shoot.
Right. That's why I said if my daughter was a stud and she was paying everything, I can understand that.
Okay. Yeah, I could get that too.
Yeah. You're trying to man up.
Okay. Man up.
Hell yeah. Okay.
She paying the mortgage. I'm still paying the light bill.
I know that's right. Hasana said, I'm sticking over here. Okay.
Yep.
So anything else about Tyler before we go on to Funky?
That's about it.
All right. So I don't know if you guys know Funky Dineva. Okay, and I wanted to show this before I go to Funky. This is a podcaster, and this is what he says.
Do my homework on women. I'm looking at like your jewelry. I'm looking at your car. I'm looking at what you do. If you ain't have a man that before you that saw the potential in you, loved you, and didn't buy you anything, no jewelry, you ain't got no Cartier, you ain't got no Rolex, you ain't got no the Van Cleef, you ain't got no bust down, you ain't got nothing. That means that the man before you either didn't have no money or that nigga didn't love you. He didn't see the potential in you. And I don't want you. If you didn't have a man that seen the potential in you, that was ready to invest in you, you ain't the one for me, because that means ain't nothing special about you. Ain't nothing special about you. I got to judge you off the last man you dealt with, because if the last man didn't love you or he was broke, that means you got a poor taste in men. And I'm not finna be your come up. I'm not finna be the man that came and saved your life. I'm not finna be Captain Save a Hoe. Hell nah. I need women that's already ready, that's already got the right qualities in them, that the last man seen potential and he just fucked up. And I just picked up another man's trash. And that's my treasure now. Homework on women.
Now, why can't Tyler Perry go for say something to men like this? Huh?
Oh, Lord.
But what do y'all think about him and what he said?
He's self-projecting. I think I just it's just unbelievable to even have that mentality, because how many people go into an antique shop and they don't see value in this artwork, and then find out when it's approved or appraised is worth millions. I don't blame me for, like, Sean Paul say, like, he must be blind if he can't see,
That's a good comparison too.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I don't know. I think that's trash what he's saying, because at the end of the day, I'm sure he wasn't born with damn Cartier, and you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure you wasn't all glossed up like that before. And that's my thing too. It's like, you talking about one man's trash is another man's, or how the last man took care of you. What if a woman has been single for a minute? What if there was no other man? You get what I'm saying? And like,
then they're gonna say that you're still trash, something wrong with you, because no other man wants you.
And you know what? This is why, like, this just really reminded me of why women are like how they are these days. Like, you judging a woman off of, like, she got to have Cartier bracelets and da 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 for you to even talk to her. But us women, we give y'all slimy, no good, dogging ass dudes. Like, we will take your fucking what's her name, trying to take homeless men. Like, we will always open the door and give y'all dogs a home and a bone. So for me, it's like, of course, the way that we bossed up and the way that we ain't dealing with these broke dudes, like, we gotta be that way. Look at how the fuck they talk about us and treat us. Like, I won't even look your way if this and this. There's some people that are on the come up. That doesn't mean that they're gonna have everything. You get what I mean? Like, that doesn't mean that they're gonna be able to floss and do all of that. It's people that's on the come up now. So I don't know. I guess that guy he wouldn't be the type for me any damn ways.
But you see, it's a lot of men like this that's preaching this to other men, and they're eating it up. And Tyler Perry coming out here talking about, you just accept the man that paid a light bill.
Yeah, but they won't even accept a woman if she don't have, if she ain't got a bust down on and all of that. Like, come on, man. And that's the double standards. And it's like, as women, like, we're done dealing with stupid shit like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I definitely see what's going on here. If Tyler Perry is telling women to date like broke guys, and then that woman that's making more money come across this guy, he gonna be looking at, oh, well, that broke guy that Tyler Perry told you to accept to pay the light bill. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not paying your mortgage. I'm gonna pay the light bill.
He gonna say you just came from a nigga that paid a light bill only, bitch. He didn't value you. He didn't love you.
Right.
Why should I?
Yup.
Yep. And to be honest, like, just how he's talking, that kind of already puts you in the mind frame of like, yeah, you kind of got to stand on these niggas' necks and like make them boss up. Because if you're looking at how the last dude treated you, if you're basing you talking to me on how the last guy treated me, if he bust me down or bought me shit and all of that, it's like, at the end of the day, like, if that's what you're judging me off of, then I should judge you off of how much money you bringing in. Point blank, period.
Yeah.
I think it's very dangerous too, because half those girls, I mean, I had to turn down selling my soul just to have a man bust me down. It's like they come with this offer. I'll give you this marriage. I'll get the rollie on your wrist. All you gotta do is sign your soul, sign this contract, and sacrifice somebody. I can't. Everything he's saying is just low vibrational. Like
Yeah.
if that's what it is, that what it's gonna take me to sell my soul for a man to do all this for me, and then when I'm not with, now you want me? That's stupid to me, because I'm not saying it's not possible to get all those things, but I don't want you to want me because the last man bust me down, ice me out. I don't want you to want me because to do something for me because of that. Do that from your heart. But why not pick a woman because you can see her worth, whether that's on her or not, like the Aladdin Jasmine kind of complex, and show her how to get the bag, like Jay-Z and
Right.
Bae.
Right. It's like, why not want a woman with substance? You get what I'm saying? Like, you know how many females I know that got the Mercedes and that, you don't know what a bitch had to do for that. That's why, like, I never try to envy certain things or like materialistic things, because like people put things out on the forefront, but you don't know what people had to do to get the things that they get. You don't know, like, you just never know. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, selling your soul or disrespecting yourself for a materialistic thing. Like, you just never know. So it's like, for him to even be like, oh, if you're not, bust down or whatever. And he looked like the type of dude that'll bust you down, and when you break up with him, take all his shit back any
Take it
damn
all
ways.
back. This mine. I
Yeah,
bought you that.
like,
I've been through that.
yeah, I've been through that too. So it's like, even if you're judging someone off of that, like, you don't know what type of dude they was last with. Come on, man.
You don't even know what he did for her, but he just took it all back. And now you
Thank
come across
you.
and you don't see my worth. No, he did all that for me. He got me the car, my name. He took it back though. He took the keys, ripped up the pink slip. Like, dude, what you talking about?
For real, wanted the necklace back. Okay, the
Because
new phone,
He
everything.
don't want you to
He
see
don't
what
want
he
you to
did
go with
for
another
me.
nigga and have that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, come on now. Let's
They
be
be playing
100. Let's be 100. So I think he's trash.
He hurt.
Yeah, he trash. He must have put somebody on and busted them down or something. They must have did him dirty. Some kind of sound like a blue face complex, child. Let me.
I think another interesting point about it, and men like him, they are so famous, and they have a massive following, and they are your influence. These are the type of men that are influencing other men. If you talk to some men that you guys are dating and talking to, some of them do listen to men like this.
No, that's true. That's true. For a while there was like this Future thing that was going around where like he was just saying disrespectful things about women, and you would see like a lot of these young men on social media like doing the same thing, mimicking his behavior, and like literally treating women like this and thinking that the shit was cute or okay. And you're right, like a lot of these men are being influenced by trash bags, and that's why we're getting a whole lot of recycled trash bags in our freaking community.
Yeah, but they men now.
They got a peen, but I don't know.
Yeah, but I think that's what is so careful when people say that. Well, I just want him to have a man, but it has to be a certain type of man, because there's a lot of men out here, and you see what they're teaching other men. I mean, most men are being led by other men, but what are they teaching them? I mean, most gangs are led by other older men that are teaching younger boys to steal and sell drugs at the age of 10 and 11. And they have man figures in their life.
I don't think there's a lot of good examples of males. You know what I mean? Like you need good examples of men in your life, not just any random ass dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially like raising your or teaching your sons and things like that. And like y'all want just any random guy around because boys are gonna look up to that.
Well, okay, so I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Okay, so where do we put our boys at? You know, we want men that are good men. So guess where we put them at? We put them in the church. Let the pastors follow them. And shit, you know what's going on there. But you
They
want a good
sleeping with
man.
them now.
Right. They've been sleeping with them. But you want a good man. You want a good man, you know. So
do we get the bad boy instead?
It's unfortunate. There's really like not too many. You know, we used to think like Bill Cosby was a good example of like, you know, a black man, and like they'd come to find out this motherfucker was in the back, you know, doing what he was doing to women. Like it's unfortunate, to be honest.
I say, hey, Izzy Barry, how you doing, boo? Where you been at? Damn, I'm Miss Barry. Miss Barry, shout out to Miss Barry. I believe she has done interviews about Steve Harvey, and she has worked with Storm Monroe. Shout out to Miss Barry. I see you, boo. Shit, I've been trying to get you up here, child. But now going back here, you know what I say? It's not about a man, but a father figures. And I think father figures are individuals that are in a leadership position that want to mold and you know, raise somebody to be responsible and to be a provider. Because my idea of a father is somebody that, you know, a provider. What is your idea for a father? Shit, I think a father is a teacher, a lover, a provider, protector, because that's what a father does. A father doesn't have to be your biological father. You can have people see certain pastors as their father, their forefathers, you know. But I think a father and just a man are so different.
I agree.
Agreed. They got to go through some type of like fatherhood, or like they got
the father has a love for his kids. I would want the father to have that love for, you know, their kids or whoever they're raising, because you can have a father figure, but you're grown, you know.
Yeah.
And it's just somebody that you can talk to about things, and they can give you advice, and they can be like a mentor type of father. But a mentor is a mentor. But I think like a father, when you put a father to it, that's like somebody that's taking responsibility of your shit. Like when shit goes wrong, your father is coming and taking responsibility and correcting you and showing you love at the same time.
Right. I can agree with that. It's different than really saying like, you know, my dad, or when you say father, it's something about that word father. It just, there's a lot of, you feel the love with it. You feel the discipline in it. You know what I'm saying? The tough love. Yeah. The authority than, you know, saying just a man, or saying, you know, my dad, because anybody can have a dad, but that doesn't mean that they're active in their life. But when you call somebody your father, you know, there's a relationship there.
Yeah.
Or even acting like a father, just because, you know, I don't think I wouldn't consider Blueface. I don't think he act like a damn father.
Nope.
So I ain't got no comment on them people. They just a damn mess. They just a damn mess. I can't with them. Child.
Okay, so let's go to this one. So Funky Dineva, he came out and he got some backlash. Kelly Price has said something. She said, "Kiss her behind," for those who didn't believe that she almost passed away from Covina. He said, "Find a chair big enough, wide enough, and oddly shaped enough for that ass."
I was stupid enough to lie about almost dying from COVID. Kiss my entire ass. All of it. It's a lot to kiss, so get to work.
County Price people, the first thing I need to say, County, is that you need to find a chair big enough, wide enough, and oddly shaped enough to sit your big ass in, okay? Listen, the dispute was never about whether you had COVID or had you almost died. The dispute was where you had win at, okay? You had people all down to the CNN, baby, all down to the missing people registry. We was looking for you, Kelly, okay? And wherever the hell you was, two things is for sure. It had internet and it had food. Because when you came back, you had lost no weight, which means your ass was alive and able enough to see what all the hell was going on. We was looking for you, all right?
Okay, so a lot of people did not take this well over here at the neighborhood talk. What I gather was people felt like it was body shaming, it was fat shaming, and a lot of people just don't like this tone coming from men criticizing women's body. The only person that I know that gets away with this is like a Corey Holcomb, and he disliked, but at the same time, shit, it's Corey Holcomb. But what are your thoughts about it?
Hassan, you can go first, love.
Hassan.
He is such a character. When I first just seen this and reading it, no, it's insensitive to just attack her when she's like, you know what, just kiss it, like, this is what happened to me, this is what I'm going through. And then he's even more insensitive, like, oh well, it's not about that. Obviously it is. She just said that's what it's about. Kiss my A. And because why is he responding to her when she's saying, if like people didn't believe she almost passed away, if it's not that, then why is he responding to it? It sounds to me like he's triggered because maybe he didn't believe that that was going on with her. And just to be even more insensitive about it, like, oh well, we didn't know where you were and this is what it's about. Okay, so why are you adding all of these insults? He would have been better off kissing her A.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's interesting because he just got in trouble with the Black community for going too hard on Haley's sister, which is, what's her name again? I forgot.
Chloe.
Yeah, which is Chloe. They just got on him for going off on Chloe. And he had to come out to apologize. So now he say, I guess he gonna try with Kelly Price. I'm surprised Kelly Price didn't come out and speak about it because she was just going off on a blogger talking about Tiana Taylor's marriage. But it's interesting she didn't come out and say anything about Funky. Okay. So people on the comment section, a guy named Big Sexy Official, I believe he's popular. It says, I don't think it's a problem with giving your opinion and commentary, but when it comes down to slandering Black women on their physical appearance or beauty, where the discomfort and distasteful feelings come in with the man knowing his place. He looks like he hides pickles under his tongue and lives in his mom's basement. I don't care how sassy you act as a man, constantly coming for a woman is so weird. And let's give a big old thank you to No Struggle Love, donated $10. Thank you, number one fan. Appreciate you. Somebody else says, why is he so hostile towards women? Black women at that. Does he not own a mirror? I love to see what his mama looked like. And the interesting thing about it is Black woman is the one that built him up. Black woman is the one that gave him a career, you know. It says, I'm sorry, but we was looking for you. Okay. Okay, so Lucky.
I don't know. I just think that he be doing too much. Like like what that guy said. I understand when you have a job to do and you have to give commentary and things like that, but then it's like when you just do too much, like you got to talk about her shape and like, come on. Have you not seen your face, sir? Sir, have you seen your face? But you want to talk about somebody's shape? Like, come on, cut it out. Like, he just always got something to say. And it be the ugliest people that always want to talk about somebody and criticize and put them down. I just don't understand that. I feel like it's an insecure thing. Like, they got to put other people down to, I guess, feel better about themselves. But, child, I can't with him.
Yeah.
Not even look funky.
I just think that, I don't know. I think maybe he's just testing the waters because he's been in hot fire recently. Or is it that he just don't care?
Maybe he's like in the cloud. Like maybe all of that.
Maybe so. Maybe he's turning into a villain, and some villains, they just don't care. Like an Andrew Tate. Like Andrew Tate, he offend women, but that's his motto.
But unfortunately, they get views. You know what I'm saying?
Is that just like Corey Holcomb? Corey Holcomb, a lot of people are known him for going dragging women. They say Corey Holcomb don't like women, but he's so popular in the Black community. So maybe he's going to go on that rail where he's not going to stop. He's going to push his foot on the gas.
Because, I mean, he was like a hot topic when he, was talking about Chloe. So maybe this is just, what do they say? All press isn't bad press? Like,
yeah,
something like that.
Yeah, possibly. Maybe he's going a different direction. I'm not sure. But I don't care if you're ugly or if you're attractive. You just, especially when you got so many eyes on you too. And he has so many eyes on him.
Yeah, he's on a big platform. And didn't he get, I think when he said something about Chloe, didn't Fox, something happened at Fox. I don't know if they made him.
He had to apologize.
Yeah, so they made him issue an apology. But it's like you kind of pushing it. But at this point, I don't know. Maybe that's the wave he's going for, because it seems like people actually do that shit on purpose too to get numbers.
That's true.
But I definitely think it's insensitive, and it's like you got to think about other people and what they're going through. Like, you're saying these things about this lady, and who knows what she's going through in her personal life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
I
guess he thinks he's funny or something. He must think he's funny.
Well, people were laughing. That woman that was beside him, she didn't say, "Hey, you know what? You're doing too much."
Right.
She laughed.
Yeah,
she
so
was smirking.
That probably makes him feel like, he's doing a good job. So, it's going to amp him up a little bit and have him continue to mess. But it's just too much. How about you go make fun of a man? I would like to see him make fun of a man because he's always putting his mouth on women. So is it because maybe you feel like a woman won't get on your level? Is it because you feel like, we're the easiest target? Why not put your mouth on a man?
Okay. Do you think he will?
No. No, I don't. He don't look like the type he look like the type that likes to confront women, but will back down when a man confronts him.
I think maybe him and Corey Holcomb will be a good matchup. What you think?
Shit, they might. They'll make a lot of money together, child. Just talking shit about people. Can you see
Corey Holcomb versus Funky Dineva, a roast battle? Who will win? Who do y'all think will win?
I don't know.
He's kind of ruthless.
Huh?
Dineva kind of ruthless though. Like he
gonna destroy Corey. He gonna destroy Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, he seemed like he might get.
I could be wrong. Dineva, I don't know. I think give him a run for his money.
Because I mean, this is what he says on air. So just imagine what he would say behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? And he knows thousands and millions of people are watching it. He knows that this is his job. So just imagine.
Mm-hmm. Now, Didi said he does roast men. He said he do put that. Oh, okay, I get it now. Never mind.
Oh Lord,
I get it.
I got that
y'all
too.
said, he don't put his mouth on no man, and Didi said he put his mouth on men. I get it now.
Oh Lord, yeah. I don't know. Funky might win that one though. He might.
Didi said Corey don't like gay folks. Well, I think that would make it even better because you roasting somebody that don't like you just for being you.
Yeah.
He might get canceled if he do that.
Right. That's why I say it would have to be a behind the scenes thing, because on a platform he's okay with being this rude. I feel like he'll go in behind the scenes. No filter.
I think if he wanted attention, don't you think that would be a attention grabber? If Funky doesn't even just come out the wind work and just start windmilling on Corey?
Yes, that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna be a villain, be a villain. Be a good villain. Okay? Okay?
He really gonna get them numbers then. But I'm just saying that might be a move for him, because it seems like that's the road he going down. Or I don't know if this is his personal, this is his
But instead of going against Corey, it seemed like he's more getting on a Corey side.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. Does he know he don't like gay people?
I'm sure everybody knows Corey don't like gay people. I think he makes it very clear. Okay, there's no confusion on that one.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I think he just needs to be he needs to just be more sensitive to other people.
A lot of times too, it's like groups of people are out here on social media that's always talking about different groups or of your group, but you don't have smoke for them, but you rather have smoke for a group that supports you. Like the Republicans stay talking about, individuals and people, all on this internet, they stay talking about people. Everybody is getting talked about on this internet.
Yes.
But that's my thing. I think that I don't know, just from what I have seen, because I don't really watch Funky Dineva, but it just seems like, okay, are you going, go after the weak? Chloe Bailey don't bother nobody, don't talk to nobody.
Crazy. But I'm saying, right, but why don't you go for the strong that don't like you? That to me, that would make a better sense.
Because you're weak. If you're weak, you go after the weak. If you're weak, you're gonna go after the weakest link. I don't feel like if you're strong, you're gonna go after people that are on the same caliber as you. I think he's weak. That's why. Yeah. It's just my personal opinion.
I feel you. I think if he's gonna do a villain, he should go after another villain and take down a villain. I mean, that's how you shows, you that shit.
Because at this point, it just looks like you're bullying.
Yeah, it is. Especially if you're gonna talk shit about somebody that is not known for that and not gonna come back. Like, what are we doing?
Right. That's what bullies do.
Distasteful.
Well, anything else that's in the news or on social media that I missed that you guys want to talk about that's current?
Did you see that Tasha K situation with Cardi B?
Talk about it, girl. What happened?
She bringing her up again. Oh Lord, I just don't understand. So I guess she was upset about a Joe Budden interview or some situation like that. Because Tasha K was on Joe Budden, and so she felt some type of way that he had her on the show, and then it just seemed like right after she found out about it, it was on the press that she's now going after her husband, and she's having some kind of video court situation to go through all the finances. I just feel like, come on, babe, like. It just seems like we're a little pressed at this point. Like, okay, the lady owe you $4 million. Like,
can I be honest?
Be honest, auntie. Be honest.
I'm still like shocked that shit actually happened. Like,
Yeah, I'm still
Like,
shocked she was found guilty though.
how did we? Nobody's supposed to be here. Like, how did we really get here?
Listen, it's talking about making a thing a thing. I just
no.
I get it. Like, I get somebody owing you money and things like that, but I just feel like I don't know. Like, I feel like the whole thing is like she was, I guess, trying to teach her a lesson or something to that effect.
If Cardi B hit me and say, "Take that shit down, bitch," I'm taking it down.
Period. Done.
Bye.
Deleting the backup folders and everything.
Look, Auntie, you ain't got time for none of that shit, do you?
I don't got no ego. I don't got nothing to prove. Nah, you can have it. Ain't nobody got time.
He said 4 million where, man? Not here. But I just feel like, okay, if you're someone with means, like, and I know people aren't gonna agree with me, which I don't give a damn. It's my opinion. But if you're somebody who already has all of this money and you literally, let's just be honest, let's call a thing. You were trying to teach her a lesson, and now you have won your settlement. Like, okay, let the shit, like, let's just be honest. You know this lady don't got $4 million like you possibly do. So you know you not. And the thing is like, are you really in need of that? Like, are you in need of that right now? You get what I'm saying? So I just feel like
I do feel differently about stuff. Like, I don't think it's, I think the whole situation on both parts, it could be like unavoided. Like, this don't have to be a situation, but both of them doing certain things made this mess of a hurricane or whatever you want to call it. But if this is an enemy of yours and you don't like this person and it's personal, then of course I'm going to ride your ass till the wheels fall off. This is personal. I don't like you.
And that's my thing. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I feel like it is her trying to embarrass Tasha K at this point. You get what I'm saying? Like,
if that's your enemy, then why wouldn't you?
I get that too. But I don't know.
If you are my enemy, of course I'm gonna ride. I mean, that just shows my strength.
I get that, but me being, because I watched Tasha K too, and I've seen all of them videos, and I seen the interview. It's just like, for me, this lady did not say that. And then you was walking around with cold sores like from 2000.
Okay, hold on, goddamn Lucky.
I'm gonna leave it alone. Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. My bad. We ain't got 4 mil over here. I'm gonna leave that shit alone. But I'm just saying, I understand Tasha K could have took down the video. I get that part. You know what I'm saying? I get it. And I'm sure she's beating herself up every day about that too. You get what I mean? But the thing is like, this lady, these things did not come out of her mouth. This was one of your friends. You get what I'm saying? I'm so shocked that she was found guilty. But I think that what she was found guilty for was really, keeping the videos up, and then like after the video, Tasha don't play. So like the constant, like, bitch, I'm on your ass type shit.
Right. But I think if the roles were reversed, Tasha would do the same thing.
Facts.
She would stay on her neck. So yeah. It is what it is. They both are very tough individuals. They both, when it's time for war, they are brutal to their enemy.
All right.
Neither one of them lets up.
Exactly.
That's true. I don't know, but I stand with Tasha.
Well, yeah, you got to stand with who you stand with. But at this point, it's the war of the Titans shit.
And to me too, she's also like, you're giving her so much more clout as well. Like,
let the strongest, evilest one survive. Because it's war. When you at war, you don't, it's not gonna never happen. Yeah. Like, I guess people, what do you want them to be a kumbaya and be okay or make peace?
I don't, because it's not my situation, and
they're never gonna make peace. This will always be.
Right. But did you
Cardi
see
B is never
the
gonna
letter that Tasha issued today? Like, she did apologize again for like the umpteenth time to Cardi B, you know, with the whole situation. And I get it. She be kind of throwing, you know, light shade in her little post. But she did like, I feel like the one that I think it was posted today. You know, it was very woman-ish of her to do.
Okay, well, let's put it like this. If I'm Cardi B and you Tasha K, what did you say in this letter? And I'll tell you if I forgive you or not. Now, I'm going to tell you something else, okay? I don't give a damn what you do. I'm never going to forgive you, okay? You understand that? You can buy me Bentleys. I don't give a damn.
You just want your 4 milli.
I want you to pay me what you owe me. Yeah, it's principle at this point.
I get that. I get it. I just feel like it's just being
me needing money.
It's just being dragged out too much.
But that's what a tough person do. That's what, if you showing strength, you don't let up on your enemy.
I get that, but you're a celebrity and you're also giving your enemy
giving
your enemy more clout. Like, you're giving your enemy more platforms to go on.
She already got a platform.
She getting way more to go on. So, you know, it's like
I don't think Cardi B cares about her popularity. You know, I don't think it's that. Like, some people's like, oh my God, I don't want to talk about her. Yeah, I don't like her, but I'm not going to talk about her, because if I talk about her, then it's going to make her popular and people are going to give her attention. So I don't want to talk about her because I don't want her to be popular. Cardi B is not that petty. That's somebody that's like, oh my God, if I make this move, then they're going to get some benefits from it. And I don't want them to get any benefit from it. So I'm not going to make this move, even though I want to say this and I want to tell, but I don't want to do it because I don't want them to get any benefit. Cardi B don't give a fuck about that.
I get that, but she's also making y'all bloggers feel like y'all can't speak on her. And also,
I talk about Cardi B all the time.
I get it. Listen, it's a lot of people that be pussyfooting around talking about Cardi B because of that. And I get that. I think that was the effect that she was trying to make happen by suing, you know, Tasha, is to also make.
I talk shit about Cardi B all the time, child. Okay. Majority of my I think I have more barbs over here than I have body game. And the reason why, because I talk so much shit about Cardi.
I'm done.
Yeah, I do.
It's true.
Cardi knows it.
I'm dead. Yeah, child. But
the Barty gang comes over here and they defend Cardi B, which is great because now we have a little equal. But then we get the smart barbs. They come and they just tear the shit down, and then it's like
it's over with. Yeah, it's over with.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just. I just feel like there's a lot of double standards when it comes to her. That's just my thing. You know, there's a lot of things that she is not held accountable for that other women are, you know, held accountable for, especially Black women. There's certain things that if a Black woman said, that Cardi B said, if a Black woman said, you know, came out of her mouth and Cardi B said the same thing, that Black woman would be crucified other than Cardi B being crucified. That's just like, you know, I don't like the double standards.
So
and then it's like she throws rocks.
For getting that benefit, or are you mad at the people for not holding her accountable? Which one is it?
I ain't mad at nobody. I mean, it's just I just don't pay her. You know, I don't give her the light.
It's just like this. We both go into a store. I steal something. He don't say anything to me. But when you steal something, he says something to you. But you're mad at me because every time I go to the store, I steal something. I get away with it, but you don't. Why aren't you mad at the people, at the man that's always letting me go, but not calling you out?
Right. Well, here's my thing though. Like, you can't say something and then when I say like the same thing back to you, it's a fucking problem. But you just said it like 3 minutes ago. And I get what you're saying, the people holding her accountable, because that's the freaking problem. Like, nobody really holds her. I mean, people do try to like hold her accountable and be like, well, you just said this and, you know, like you just told a baby to die or something to that effect. Like, people do try to hold her accountable, but the majority really doesn't. You know what I mean? And there's just certain things like I just feel like it's just ignorant. But that's my opinion, and I can choose
I get you. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I could choose to watch her or not watch her. Like it doesn't do me any damn difference because I just changed the damn channel. But that's just my opinion on it.
Right. And I also feel like on the other side that we live in a ruthless world. I mean, we live in a harsh world. We tell each other horrible things all the time. I wish you would leave this earth. Go take yourself out. Like when I'm looking, like if I go to bingo, like they are so ruthless towards each other. When I go to different platforms or when I go into the street in the hood and he talking shit, they are so ruthless. And I don't think it's just Cardi B. I don't think it's just individuals, but the whole world, society. What they are ruthless. They don't have no heart. Ain't no love in these streets.
No.
Oh, that's true.
And you gotta go beast mode with them because like they don't play with you. Like they make you have to do that. It's like they force your hand. Like I feel like with the Tasha K and the Cardi thing, I really hate that it, went that far, but I was actually proud of Cardi for, fighting back on paper because I know she probably wanted to go upside her head. Whether she has what she has or not, medical records are private. They should be kept private, whether it's true or not. That don't respect privacy. Like I could never respect that because if I was married, if I walk a mile in her moccasins, I don't want nobody. If I say, please, can you delete that, take that down, or can we
I'm
settle
gonna
outside
take
of
it
court?
down.
Can I
Yes.
get 50% off you talking and you just know on everything? Oh, well, since you finna keep on talking about me and keep making money off of it, let me go ahead and 4 mil. Cause you gonna keep talking about me. So you gonna make the money back. And I'm gonna get paid. And you gonna get
Yeah,
paid.
I think at this point you're my enemy.
Period.
And I
To go
think
that
when you have
far.
an enemy, you don't let up on your enemy.
And I definitely am proud of Tasha K too in that sense because she got the girl, hey, 4 mil. You bill me with 4 mil. What am I supposed to do? I gotta go to Africa. I still gotta make money. I not gonna stop doing my dream. Like I love seeing Tasha K, rising up as well. Both of the ladies rising up. I hate that it had to be this way, but they both can use alchemy and turn both of these negative things into something positive with their lives, but
Well, I don't think neither one want nothing positive. Shit, they like this shit. But I think it's interesting to see how Tasha K gonna handle it. I think the interesting game is how is she gonna avoid it? How long is it gonna take? What's the next move she's gonna do? It's an interesting thing to watch. I mean, it's tragic. However, they are the authors of it. Nobody forced them to do none of this. This is all they created it.
I don't think Tasha's running from it. I mean, I think she's, gonna pay what she can, or I don't know. Because if you
she
hit
ain't
me with
got
a
it.
4 million, listen, I ain't got it. I ain't got
I'm
it.
teasing.
Okay, I ain't got it. But my thing is like I don't. The thing that I'm most proud of is just to kind of see her like rising up and still, like still persevering through all of it. Like because it's easier for me to say that I could have been in, well, I have been in Tasha K's shoes than really me saying that I've been in Cardi B's shoes. Like you get what I'm saying? Like I could relate more to someone like Tasha K. So to see like even though you have like these adversities, because everybody thought she was gonna just like shut down the channel, go crawl under a rock, and just like cry. Because I don't know, that seemed like some shit I probably do.
No, but I don't think Tasha K don't give that personality. She is a fighter through and through.
She stands
she is. But I'm just saying, like after
nobody, I don't think if you have seen her, that's just not in her DNA. She don't give up.
She's like a diamond.
And that's the thing that I love.
DNA about her, if she had what she gave up, she wouldn't even be this far in this 4 million
Right.
views because that
Right.
personality was said, you know what, I don't want any more conflict. I don't want controversial. So, but because
Gigi, if you got sued for $4 million right now, like the first thought in your head,
get sued for $4 million.
you know that's not gonna happen. But I'm just saying, try to put yourself in somebody else's shoes. Like the
if
first,
I happen to get in that situation,
yes, I'm
gonna say, Cardi B, I apologize. I'll screw up your goddamn shoes. What the fuck?
After all of that, though, the judgment has been ruled. The judgment has been ruled.
I do your weave. I do your lace front. I do your nails.
No, but I'm saying though, your initial
I'll bring your man back
feeling-
home on time.
It would be sucking up and shit. But you got to remember, I'm not Tasha K. I have a totally different personality. I'm a softie. I don't fight. I'm not controversial. So I'm going to do my best to get on Cardi B. Can we please talk about it? But unless I have some power card or a wild card, if I had Candace Owens in my back pocket or Donald Trump in my back pocket, then I would feel differently because I have Donald Trump and Candace, who probably don't care for Cardi B, and they say, don't worry about it. We're going to make it our mission. We're going to get the Republicans to fund the money. You're going to pay it, and we're going to make her life a living hell. Yeah, okay. But if it's me by myself, no, I'm not going to fight a giant. I'm not getting in that ring. No.
What I'm saying though is like with a verdict like that initially, at least me putting myself in someone's shoes, I'm a regular schmegular ass person. So if I would get a verdict like that, my first initial thought would just be like, damn, like defeat. You know what I'm saying? So for her to just not stand in her defeat, because she did win that Cardi B did win that judgment. You know what I'm saying? And Tasha K has accepted it. And for her to just keep going and still keep pushing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm proud of her for that. And I think a lot of people in business and all around can appreciate that about her, because from what I understand, it's a lot of people that get sued in business. Like, it happens all the damn time, but that doesn't mean that, it's the end of you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Anything else in social media world?
Oh, that's it for me, Auntie. I'm finna get off of here and try to get me some Z's, okay?
You're not gonna get something to eat?
It's 4:35 in the morning.
You gotta eat before you go to sleep now.
I ate at like 11.
I know, but I don't want you to go to sleep on an empty stomach.
I'm good, babe. I had made some salmon and some jambalaya earlier, so I'm good. What you finna go get to eat at this time?
McDonald's.
That's about all that's open.
Yeah, they got this McGriddle that be busting. Have you had a McGriddle?
Yeah, I get the chicken McGriddle.
Yeah, it's like the pancake buns
with the sausage. That shit good. But you can have them make a fresh chicken patty and have them put it inside of the McGriddle, because I don't eat pork. So and put it on inside of the McGriddle, and that should be so delicious. But yeah, just the.
And you know what I wish? Maybe if I had a man and I say, can you run out and give me that McDonald's?
Oh man, I miss those days.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Now it's DoorDash.
While you at it, go ahead and pay that light bill.
Right.
And the mortgage, okay? Because I'm not gonna pay neither after this conversation.
I'm telling you. Oh Lord. But yeah, Auntie, I'm finna get on up out of here. I done been on
well, Lucky Love and Hassana, I appreciate you ladies to come and join me. And I would love for y'all to host more often, because I get so lonely up here by myself.
You got a friend in me.
Hey.
Oh, you got
sing that song. Sing it.
Oh, thank you, Auntie, for having me. I appreciate
Tell me this. What songs are y'all listening to?
I'm kind of old. I like the old stuff.
Damn. What? Like what?
It's would be too much shooting, and it just be too much crap in this music. I know I sound old as hell.
What songs you listening to, child? Tell us.
I listen to some Tootsie. I love me some Plies. I'm from Fort Myers, so you know I'm listening to Plies all day long, child.
That's what you listen to today, Plies?
Yeah, FEMA. That's one of my favorite songs. And Picking Up Bags, you know.
I don't know.
Y'all check out his mixtape. It's called
I've
Mixtape.
never heard. I've never listened to Plies. I never even heard no FEMA.
Yeah, Plies came up where I'm from, so he was like our local rapper before he blew up.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that. Okay, Hasana, what's your who you listening to?
I'll be listening to Nick, Cardi B,
Nick
Stallion. The last thing I listened to was Bongos, and I just really liked the video.
you said Nick. Who is Nick?
Nicki Minaj.
Oh, Nicki Minaj.
She killed that performance at the VMAs too.
Yeah. Who do y'all listen to in the comment section? Well,
who you been listening to, Auntie?
Olivia Rodriguez. Okay.
That's a Spanish artist. You know, I don't know shit.
No, she like a little Taylor Swift. Like people say she's like a younger version of Taylor Swiftie. Now, I don't know what race she is, but I just love it. My favorite song right now is Get Him Back. Okay. And it's talk about she want to get a revenge from this guy that she used to date, and she wanted revenge from him. And I just love shit like that. Also, today I was listening to Lorena. Shit, I can't pronounce nobody's name. Lorena Del Rey, Young and Beautiful. Have you guys ever heard that song? Lorena Del Rey, Young and Beautiful. So this part is one of my favorite parts in that song, when she is praying to God, and she said, because it's about a song about how she's in love with this man. And you see, most of my songs is based on men and relationships.
I love it.
How she's in love with this man, and she's asking God to please let him in. Like, she want this man to go to heaven with her, and all that body and all that face, she don't want it to go to ashes. I don't know, child.
You be listening to love songs all day, damn it.
No, because the girls that I listen to, they are, how can I put it? They're like, it's not love songs, because the first song, it was a song about she was in love with this boy. The boy played on her, and now she want revenge. So it's about heartbreak. Okay. Some love song, but I do love heartbreak songs. I love songs that make me feel like I want to fuck a nigga up. I love songs.
I thought this was about to go a whole nother route. Like, it's like I like them type of songs too. But then you said the up part. I was like, oh.
I fuck a nigga up. Like, what you dealing with, Auntie? What's going on?
I don't know, child.
Who done broke your heart?
Right.
Think about
Don't be breaking her heart out here.
Personal shit over there.
The thing about it is, I've never had my heart broke, because I don't think I was ever vulnerable to give my heart away.
We got a heartbreaker over here.
I fantasize about getting my heart broke.
I'm dead.
What?
I do. See, that's why I don't say
We're not judging you, though. We're not judging you. We're just confused.
I judge myself too.
We're just confused.
Like, I listen to some songs, and I'm like, damn, I wish I was going through a breakup right now. Like,
oh.
I ain't never been through one, and I don't want to go through
So she can get revenge on the guy, no?
Right.
I'm like, damn, I wish I was going through that shit right now.
Flashing tires, and I'm done.
Hell yeah. Yeah, but I love songs like that. Yesterday, I was listening to Taylor Swift, Bad Blood. Like, I listened to that over and over and over again.
I like that song, though.
Yeah, just like fantasizing me having an enemy.
Okay, I can't with you.
Right, I guess my life is so boring that I have to fantasize about having villains,
That's not a bad thing. Like, that is a real good thing.
Yeah, because I'm not going through it. But when I'm listening to that song, like I be going like, ooh, like I be feeling it. Like, ooh, that bitch. Yeah. You know? Now we got bad blood. You know, right there, you know, look at her ass up and down.
Yeah.
I love going through emotions. Like I love going through the motions. So I'm so dramatic, you know.
Oh my goodness.
I feel it.
Yeah. So that's my thing. Who y'all dating anybody?
Ooh, I'm so glad you asked. So there's two guys, and they're both great in bed. They're both tall, and I don't know what to do because, like, the other one, I thought we stopped dating, so I started dating somebody else, and then he just sent me like a text, like a DM 4 days ago, but I already said I was gonna go on a date with the other one next week because I'm kind of, TMI, going through the monthly thing right now. But when I'm off, I'm back to being fast. And I don't know what, like one of them, they both real, like aggressive, how I like.
I like that shit.
I mean,
hell yeah.
Hacking.
Okay.
I like it. They
Yeah.
cover, what they need to cover, so I don't gotta worry. And it's like the new one, he be making love to me aggressively. I like that. The other one, he like to spoon. So you know what I'm saying? He like to lay down on the side and get it. So this is different. Like I ain't never had a dude on top making love to me. So now I'm like, do I counsel the new guy and go back with I thought he was an ex. I didn't know we were still
Options
together.
open.
Right. Keep them both. Shit. You see how these niggas doing?
Hell yeah.
The hell?
What are you doing?
Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Shit. These niggas can't be trusted.
Right.
I don't know what to do.
And lady, what's your situation?
I am not settling. So I am but I'm not dating either because it's just like, it's too much bull. It's too much. I don't have time for it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't see any substance in a lot of these guys. I have a dude that I'm smashing occasionally when I want something, but that's about it, girl. I'm working, taking care of my kids, and that's about it.
Okay. I know that's right.
Yeah. I only get a little itch, and I got the number to call, and that's it, yeah.
Right. I feel you on that one.
Yeah, that moment comes and goes. It's too much games. It's too much, and I'm like, I'm at peace. You know, if I have any stress, it's because of me bringing stress to myself. It ain't because I'm arguing with somebody or they cheating or any of that. And I've never like had a heartbreak or had somebody like, well, yeah, child. And I just, it's certain shit I just don't want to go through. You know what I'm saying? And I'm protecting myself from going through again and protecting myself from, not going through it. Like,
got it. Well, I got two situations, but I know y'all probably gonna think I'm weird as fuck. Okay, so it was this guy, and we was talking for a while, right? And the conversation was so good, but then he ghosted me. And I was like, I don't understand. We talking all this shit and planning and shit, and his ass just up and ghosts my ass. I'm calling him. He don't even pick up the motherfucking phone no more. Like, what the fuck? So then a week rolls by, and now he started hitting me up.
I don't like that shit. See, this why I'm fucking single now. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But I wanted revenge. So
there go Taylor Swift.
Right. I knew I was over him, but I did want revenge. So he is a lover boy. He likes, romance, and that's why we had great romance chemistry or whatever. So I was romancing him. I was lying to him. Oh, I'm gonna be with you. Or we was gonna pick up how we were, just lying. And we had a great time, and it was just great. And he was just loving every moment that we were spending together. And it just really, I felt the moment. It was so real. He was so serious. And then after that, I ghosted him.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did it on purpose. Shit.
Oh my God.
And then another situation, right? So I was driving and then this guy stopped traffic to talk to me. And I felt so honored. It was toxic, but at the same time, it was romantic because everybody was blowing and he stopped traffic and somebody could have really got hurt. But I like that type of shit, you know?
Yeah.
However,
Did you get his number though? Y'all talking?
Right.
Yeah, he got my number. But he's so nice. Like he owns his own business and everything is great. But I just fears that he will allow me to walk all over him. And it's so easy to seduce him. And I'll sometimes if it's just too easy, I want to be like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to talk to you. I want to help you plan and shit. You know what I mean? So I didn't like the fact that it was too easy. So anyway, I pretty much talked to him and I said, well, you know, maybe you can start doing stuff around my house outside of some shit, you know.
Ooh.
So he said,
Yes.
get make his ass work, goddamn it.
Oh,
You know
come
what I
mow
mean?
this lawn.
Hell
And
yeah.
come get some lemonade when you done.
Okay.
Go get my McGriddle.
Right. And he will do it because he's so fucking nice. But yeah, you know, I don't know. I told him that. I said I need a man that can discipline me. I need a man that can. I don't want to do all the fairy tales and the flirting that leads to. It's just I don't know. I was like, look, maybe am I looking for a daddy and a nigga? What the fuck?
Yes, you are. Because the first guy, he's like that. Well, shit, I got two daddies, but I didn't. Well, I don't know how this works.
I do. I want an authority figure. You know.
That first one, he's like that. He will discipline you. He will tell you no if I try to get aggressive. Like,
see, I like that shit.
Yeah, I got aggressive with him.
For a nigga to reject me and tell me no. That turned me
He's
on.
like, no, you always trying to be aggressive with me. Flipped me over and gave it to me in the back real hard. I was like, hey, he's like, I like the way you scream. I was like, nigga, wait, hold up. I didn't even know you. Whoa, almost, like, yo, wait, I wasn't ready.
Dang. Y'all making me feel like I need to get back out there.
You do. We trying to encourage you.
I see.
I'm
starting off with two though.
Go ahead. But I'm not even in the streets. Like I'm curious to go back in the streets because I had so much fun. But no. I gotta get. Yeah, I gotta
trying to be good. Put your body behind.
No, it's not me trying to be good. It's just that I don't know, like trying to be more business savvy and just trying to be more creative. And
you are your grown woman. That would have sound like you just focused on your business and your grown woman.
I don't know. I think I get stuck like on stuff. So like I want to do my skits and stuff on my channel. And sometimes I can get two in my head. Like I spend 4 hours just thinking about stuff. So when people calling me, it's like I always ignore them. And it's like they feel like I don't give them attention, which I don't. And and it's just like sometimes I get impatient and it's like, okay, we're talking on the phone. It's like, if you're not stimulating me within the 10 seconds, I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Right. Yeah.
And it's like, I'd rather do something else. I don't want to sit on the phone and just talk about endless bullshit. Like,
or just hear you breathe. Like, I don't get that. Why you
Motivate
call me
me
if
or
you ain't got
something.
nothing to say? Like, I
You
don't.
gotta moan on the phone or something, cause
I don't like that. I like for my mind to be stimulated, and it's like you got to be able to have good conversation with me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm attracted to that. So it's
Me
just like,
too.
Yes.
Yeah, some of these guys can't even hold a damn conversation.
They
so
can't
it's like,
talk. No, they can't talk.
Yeah, so child,
It's because y'all making them weak. Like y'all got them speed. speechless. You got what they want, and they got what you need.
You so silly.
I got what you want. I got what you want. Got what you need.
You got
Yeah,
what
and
you
they think
need.
that, I'm so
Yes.
mean. But it's just, I don't know. I guess, is that bad to say I get bored?
No.
Like if you just
No,
sit on the
'cause
phone and
And
it's
and it's
nothing
good
really
to
going
know that about
on.
yourself. Like
yes.
it's good to know that you get bored. It's good to know that you want somebody to be able to hold, because then you can wean out all the you can wean out all of the the bullshit. It makes it just easier to pick.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I want, and I know this maybe sound crazy, I like for a nigga to run game on me. I like for a man to talk to me all slick and just talk. It's better than a person that just can't talk at all. Like, use your words to try to sway me, okay?
Yeah, I want you to use your words, but don't run game. I don't like that, because
I mean, what if he got good game?
I like good game.
I got some swag.
I
really
mean,
don't
spitting
fall
game,
for this
yes, but
shit.
like just talking out the side of your ass, I ain't got time for that. No.
Well, okay, yeah, that's true. But the thing, I'm never going to fall for it because I always keep a wall up, and it's really hard for me to really give my heart to anybody. But so it's entertaining to me. When they do run game, I find it amusing. So I run game back. And
I
it's
was just
just
gonna say,
like,
you seem like the player type, auntie.
yeah, I like that too. And I love that shit. Okay. But then I have to stop because they actually think I'm for real. And so no.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I guess when you play a game and you're playing like, you're just so sweet and submissive, and you want a man to take in charge. But then when you want it until you get it, and then you don't want it, and it's like he can't stop, and he's just becoming a maniac. But it's like, well, this is what you want. I was just fucking playing, nigga. Like,
Oh yeah, because like they get their heart broke and they feelings,
right.
and then they be coming for you all crazy like.
I was just playing a game like you was.
Right.
God damn it.
Like,
Shit.
right.
But the thing
Nobody
about
tell you to believe
it
me.
is, they love that they love that portrayal, and they end up really wanting that portrayal to be real. Like some people fall in love with fantasy.
Some of them will peep it.
Cause all you're doing is telling them everything they want to hear.
Stroking that ego.
Hell yeah.
You see, my thing is like, I'm really like that for real though. Like I really like to be submissive. I really like to stroke my man's ego out. But it's like, you can't get at everybody. You get what I'm saying? Which is why I'm still, it's definitely my fault that I'm still single. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is like, not everybody deserves that, from you, I feel like. And these guys, like, they'll be undeserving getting these treatments, and then want to feel some type of way when you stop giving them treatment because you're fucking undeserving of it. You get what I mean? Want to take you out, want to like do crazy shit. Like, no, you get that.
What do you be giving him?
Okay.
Like treatments. Cause I'm trying to think. I'm like, damn, I've never treated a man. I never gave a man a treatment. What do you give him?
What you mean?
Like treatment. You give him treatment.
No, I'm saying like the
Oh, I can't stand massaging. I get massage. I don't give massages.
I give him a massage now. I give him a massage.
I ain't
good
giving
head.
shit. That's too much work.
Listen, you driving, good head. Like, I love doing spontaneous, risky shit too. So
Oh,
like,
giving him a good head. Okay.
some good head behind the wheel. Just different shit. You can fuck outside. Let the neighbors get a peep show
I'm
type
guilty.
shit. Different shit. But it's just mainly being submissive, though, is what I'm saying. Like,
God, mainly being submissive.
Like, being submissive, I don't feel like everybody does. Every guy
How do you
deserves
be
that.
submissive? Can you show me your submissive?
I don't know if I could do that.
Yeah, you try it. Okay, so I'm Bobby, and I'm talking. How you doing?
Hey, Bobby.
How's it going?
It's going. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. So what do you want to do today?
What am I doing today?
What do you want to do today? Yeah.
Oh, I want to do you.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What do you want to do today?
I was thinking about playing some golf.
Okay. Well, after you play golf, come over.
Okay. That's your semester?
Submissive. I don't know. Submission is like an action word. You gotta fucking be
Okay, let's see your submissive. How you submissive?
Go ahead, sorry.
Do you like? I mean,
hey, how you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing good. So, what do you like to do?
Oh my gosh. I like to eat. I like to cook.
Wow, you like to cook? I haven't met a woman that liked to cook in so long. What do you like to cook?
Okay, my favorite thing, I like to make chicken enchiladas with the green sauce and a lot of cheese. I like to make jambalaya. I like
You gonna make that for me?
Yes.
Oh, you're so nice. I like you already. So nice. When can I come over? When can I come over?
You can't pick me up because we don't do sleepovers over here.
Oh, you want me to pick you up? Oh, I
Yes.
thought you were gonna have a dinner at your kitchen. No?
In your kitchen, we can have the dinner.
So, okay, we can do that. What would you like for me to pick you up?
Give me an hour.
Okay, that's cool. All right.
And then, but wait, here's the thing. When you come pick me up, that's when it really gets submissive. Because then it's like he's already making a move on me in the car on our way to his house. So we done already got active on our way there.
Got it. So you guys want me to do my version of submissive?
Yes.
So who gonna be my you know who? Lucky.
Ooh.
Come on, Lucky. You ready?
Yes. All right. I'm gonna try to have a deep voice.
You don't gotta have it. You can just talk. Okay. But if you can do a deep voice if you want to, it's up to you.
All right. Hey.
Hey, how you doing? I'm so excited to talk to you.
Okay. How was your day?
It's better now because I'm talking to you. And I was just thinking about you all day. I was just so nervous talking to you because I've never met a guy like you before. And you're like my dream guy. And it's just like I just wanna make you happy, you know?
Oh, okay. That's nice. We did meet yesterday, so
Yeah. Can I just say you have the most masculine voice ever. I love your voice. It's just something about your voice that I love. And just I can remember the cologne you had on, Is It Me Like You? Did you know that's my favorite cologne? And I think that it's not guys out here like you. You know, you're very special. And I just wanted to let you know that. You deserve to be treated like a king. And I'm here. I just want to support. Whatever you're doing, your job, I just want to support you, whatever you need.
Oh wow.
You got way too much game.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a
Way too
minute here.
sexy.
Wait a minute here.
Whoa. I'm
Auntie,
gonna let you know I'm about to use
when they
that.
get on the phone with you.
I'm gonna write this whole script down.
Listen, I'm taking notes, Hassan.
Oh my God,
Hassan,
you're
I'm
so
taking notes.
different. I've never met a girl like you before. Oh my God, most of these girls, they so this and that, and you just go in whatever they, just go in with them.
Oh shit. Okay. So this
We
how
done
you be
learn how to
putting it
game some
down.
niggas.
This how you be putting it down.
Woo, because I sure was thinking about what I was gonna say this
Yeah,
next
I'm
thing.
like, hold on, she got the whole rundown,
When I get in the car, I'm gonna have a whole script ready. I'm gonna tell y'all how it goes.
Okay.
I just been thinking about you all day. I think you're such a great man. I just want to be here to support. I just want to be here to
That was
support.
the key. Woo, that shit was
just
hot right
makes
there. I
them
think
feel
he's gonna get
so-
paid real good.
Auntie, you did that. I could
That
take
makes him
lessons
feel
from
so
you.
special, and he's a different type of guy, and it just rubs his ego, make him feel strong and just tough. And I don't want to compete. I just want to submit and just love on him and nurture him because that's just who I am.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that's cute.
Man, I'm just thinking about how happy he's gonna be after hearing me say this.
Very happy.
Oh wow.
Ain't no telling what he gonna do.
Bitch, I'm gonna get me about 3-4 men with that line, child.
Maybe I give me a massage this time. Like, can you rub my back? Not my booty, my back. My feet, my ankles.
Oh Lord. Auntie, I'm gonna get up out of here.
I love y'all, and I'm glad. Thank you guys for just being here. Hassana, Lucky Love. It's like talking to old friends from high school. I appreciate you guys.
You too. Thank you for having me, Auntie.
Anytime. All right, so I'm gonna let both of you ladies go. All
Have a
right,
good
so
night. Enjoy your McGriddle.
Okay. Shit, I ain't. All right. So I just want to say thank everybody for being here, sharing this space with me. Make sure you guys like this video, share this video, subscribe here at the YouTube channel, The Messy Sweet Spot. And I will see you guys on another video. DJ, where you at, DJ? Where the DJ at? Where is the DJ? DJ. Not the other one. There we go.